This program is intended for mature audiences. Parental discretion is advised.
What the dog doing?
Hi, I'm Jenny Lewis. And I'm Danny Mataro. So you use crack or you're thinking about trying it. First of all, I think you better listen to what Danny has to say. Crack has not done anything positive for anyone that has tried it. Being strung out is not a game. So if you're thinking about using crack, don't do it. And if you use crack right now, do yourself a favor and get help now. Be a KHJ TV star. Don't use
Good. Good.
الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر.
Shut up! It's a fucking madhouse! It's a fucking madhouse!
If you're gonna draw a dick, do a good job, okay?
Have Cecil hold the camera.
Coming after you.
Like an arrow through the air that always points true. My sights are now upon you. You may run, you may hide.
You've come that far in 1 year. Wow.
He's a pedophile. Scream as I tear into your flesh. I'll rip out every lie and make you wanna cry.
It doesn't have any. Wait, what? No, wait. No, Dick, no.
What is
Don't,
it?
no.
What is it? You're messing up the camera.
Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus.
Head, hey, I'm gonna rape the shit out of your fucking retarded girlfriend. Like, I've never said that.
You said that.
No, I said I was gonna rape men?
Yeah.
Your face turns blue. Welcome to ethos that lasts a certain while. Kick, scream as I tear into your flesh. I'll rip out every lie and make you wanna cry.
Everybody would be like that if your husband was a full-fledged dog demon that changed into a dog. I mean, you wouldn't have thoughts like that. It's Lords of Sobering. Who wouldn't want to have...
Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus.
Okay, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it.
Okay, I'm excited to see the censored version.
If I wasn't married, that would be on my desktop. Oh god, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Oh god. Here we go.
Oh my.
Yeah, that worked. You covered up all the good stuff. Wow.
Thank you, Kwani girl. Thank you. I saved that image actually. Hey, it might be my thumbnail for Smut Week on Rumble.
There you go.
Who's the pussy? If I do remember correctly, I punked you for your seat in the theater.
Won't it be great to be in front of 3,000 or 4,000 people or even more people and telling everyone about how John De La Rose threw people into an ottoman and then dresses up as a lady and writes erotic fanfiction novel?
Lemio Diver, Odie is Dark Horse Successful, says, that's my old artist, Odie. He says, Conquest Comics can be yours. Let Keemstar pay for it. No compromises. Well, no, he wouldn't be doing anything.
Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus Lord Raptor. Jesus.
Shut up! It's a fucking madhouse! It's a fucking madhouse!
In a holler in Virginia, where it's hard to make $1, there's a Animu girl that was once someone's daughter. She grew up watching cartoons throughout her years, even all the way into hair college, despite her parents' fears. Then when desperation hit on her, with all her bad hair mistakes, she dropped the Animu dog cartoon fandom and joined COMICSGATE, and now she clips people's content. Yeah! And she makes false claims. The only scissors she has now are the ones she uses to clip COMICSGATE.
Everyone, this is Miss Dowdy, President of Sessions Fan Club, and welcome to another Session Fanfiction Review number 38. This is going to be a very interesting story we're going to be discussing today. It's a little long, but it was really good, and I enjoyed it very much. Before we get started, please be sure to like and subscribe to this channel for more Session content, fanfiction review, and don't...
Now the past is caught up to her. There's now a flagging spree. No more criticism of her animal dog fuckery. And now she clips people's content. Yeah! And she makes false claims. The only scissors she has now are the ones she uses to clip for COMICSGATE. Now we share her archives, and she cries out foul. But she started this lady, now everything is allowed. And now she clips people's content. Yeah! And she makes false claims. The only scissor she has now are the ones she uses to clip for COMICSGATE. Clip for COMICSGATE.
Dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fuck, dog fucking, 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 dog fuck, dog fuck. Yeah, I can't hold the conversation on dog fuck. I don't have anything to say about dog fuck. Dog fucking, dog fucking. Anna sent me here to hear about dog fucking. No, not dog like D-A-W-G. Yeah, no, dog, like four-legged beast fucking. Dog fucking. Can you stop saying it? What? Dog fucking? Dog fucking? Fuck dogs. Fuck dogs. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Dog fuck. Dog fuck. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Fucking dogs. That dog's wet. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Fucking dogs. Fucking some dogs. Dog fucking, 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 fucking dogs, fucking dog, dog fucking, dog fucking. It's disgusting even to hear it. Dog fucking, 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 dog fucking. My wife sucks black cock. My wife sucks black cock. Black cock. Dog fucking, bag lover, dog fucking, the dog fucking, dog fucking, fucking dogs, humans fucking dogs, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog demon, dog fucking, fucking dogs, fucking dogs, fucking dogs, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking. Where that dog at?
Dog fucking.
Faggot. Hey, faggot, 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 faggots, faggots, faggot. My wife sucks black cock.
And now for something completely different.
Old school teaching the children how to be a homosexual and make sure they all teach about the transgender. So that is what important to me.
Yeah, that's why I didn't fight with John Malin this week, because I didn't know. I did not know he was a woman until this week. And I'm going to say something highly controversial, and mods, be ready to bump people. War Campaign was right about John Malin. I said it.
Ooh, yes.
I said it.
Yes.
I said it. I did not know. God forbid that John Malin, who's a married man, can't get his dick sucked. John Malin, please go get your dick sucked. I really want to positively encourage you getting that type of treatment. I feel like if he had a happy home, this wouldn't matter.
Do you hear yourself, John? Do you hear yourself on the stream? Well, think about what you're saying in this stream. Think about it.
Uh-oh, Richard! Oh, wow! Wow!
Filthy fat!
You blew it.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
I love you, man.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Load on a noose in a war gone insane. Walking these streets with no one to blame. Searching for salvation in a world of sin. Hanging by a thread with the weight it all within. Lord, Raptor Jesus, won't you save my soul? In this twisted existence, where hearts go cold, cold. I'm lost and I'm broken in this endless flight. But I'll keep on searching till I see the light. The light. Hold on a noose, hanging by a thread. Lord, back to Jesus, got me through the dread. In this darkened world where hope is hard to find, I'll keep on fighting till the end of time.
Shit! Welcome in to Born on a Noose. Newscast. How y'all doing, chat? We got a hell of a show lined up again tonight, because
These motherfuckers.
These motherfuckers here to fucking own us! Yeah! That's right, baby! Yeah, you talking?
And we hanging out here live at the War Campaign Raptor Studios. Oh, baby.
Chat, we got the EFAP tonight. We got the EFAP tonight. Holy shit.
Chat, we got some documentary to go over, and apparently it's got Ethan. Oh, well,
You're gonna see it soon, chat. You're gonna. Holy shit. Welcome in. Oh, really? With the stupid, you bastard. Welcome in to just Hackcast tonight. Unfucking believable. Why do I pay for this shit? Why do I check the options if you're just gonna recheck everything after? Welcome in, chat.
amazing. Just amazing. I wouldn't have it any other way. To Born on a Noose.
Probably the most fucked up show. Unbelievable. You know, StreamYard be a rigging, chat. StreamYard be a rigging. We're still here. OBS should really get here sooner. We need to upgrade. We really, yeah, I know, the quack already. Listen, it's a disaster, okay? It's a miracle Worcester here, you know, to be fair.
Carol, to be fair, it's a miracle. Worcester, we are still here.
See, I can't even words. I can't even, like, pull myself out of this. Hang on, I got something for the soundboard, maybe.
Hold on. I'm holding on. Wife! Right?
I got that. There you go.
There you go. I redemption. Maybe I had that the last show. Maybe I'm a retard.
How you doing, chat?
We got a hell of a show tonight.
And we got some receipts, chat. And
Apparently.
a new documentary came out going over.
Well, I ain't even going to spoil it. I'm not even going to spoil it because the chat is probably already, you're probably already talking about it. You probably already spoiled it and it's fucked up. Duck time. Duck time? What the fuck does that mean? I mean, I'll allow it. I mean, Worcester? What the fuck where is Worcester? What? I'm confused. Raptor time. I mean, yeah, we're at Raptor time tonight. You chose to believe that. All right, chat.
But we got some EFAP in the do, and we got one that's like 45 minutes, chat.
I'm not even shitting. It's like 45 minutes. So, like, y'all get your popcorn.
You get your drinks ready. You might want to get that smoke on. You feel me? Because it's going to be one of them nights. We're going to have all the EFAPs up in there tonight,
chat. I'm telling you, it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one.
But it's a Wednesday show, and, well, that's how we do it here on the Newscast.
But before we get into tonight's show, I
wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for the chat.
I would be nothing without the chat.
And, well, I got to say hi to you because that's what we do here. And, well, I got to stall for time. And as the guest roll in.
So, let me say hi to you and we'll get into it. We got Turkey Mouse up in here again.
The EFAP of the EFAP of the EFAP.
Listen, that's coming soon, brother. We got a hell of a show tonight. I'm telling you, all the EFAPs up in here. It's woo, shit. We got Carol Cloud up in here saying, memory of a goldfish. What the fuck? You son of a bitch. Listen, Carol, that's fucked up.
How dare you? How goddamn, you know what? How about this, Carol? How about this? That's the wrong thing. I'm hitting the wrong.
Damn it. You know what? How about I just fuck it up? How about I fuck up this whole show tonight? Damn it.
I was going to play something for Carol, but apparently I'm a bastard, a piece of shit, and, well, here you go, chat. Thank you.
Yeah. Look at, what the? Wait, all the wrinkles? Yeah, that's. Damn, we got some videos
of this encounter right here, actually. And, well, just keep that in the back of your mind because, well, that's going to come back in just a minute. Well,
it's going to. We got a Kuma up in here saying.
Tom Rigger.
Well, I mean, listen, I do what I can. Listen, I do a show for fun. Y'all lucky I'm even here. Damn it. We got Carol Cloud up in here. And
I don't think I really said a proper hello, but oh, Carol, how are you doing tonight? It's good to see you in the chat. And I hope that DG has got you unblocked now. Because if not, he's a bastard, he's a piece of shit, and if he's still dragging us out, we might be gay. Thank you.
We got junk! I tapped the wrong button, damn it. We got junk up in here saying. Hashtag super secret leak. You can super secret leak these nuts, junk. How about that? I don't know what is going on with you. Damn it, junk, are you the next one to turn on me? Is this what's going on here? Are you going to... Damn it, that's fucked up. How you going to do me like that? It's just shit. We got Chris Stanley up in here saying.
Hell. Chat. This.
What does this mean? I'm confused. What are you?
Listen, chat, to be fair, Chris Stanley is in fear of his life, maybe. I think, maybe.
He had a threat made against him, and it was fucked up, and I don't stand for it. I disavow it. These sons of bitches.
Trying to come after the hard R sniper, and I say that's fucked up, and, well, normally I would say keep your wrenches sharp, but I guess keep your sniper sharp, brother.
I guess, right? Because you got the... That's a hard R sniper. What am I doing? We got Michael Shanks up in here saying.
Hell, Raptor.
Wait a minute, is that Ed and Eddie? Ed and Eddie. Well, I mean, that's an idea. We got Kirk Fashy up in here saying.
Hell, the hardest R That's some powerful words.
That's some powerful words. Listen, Chris Stanley, I see you out there in the chat, brother. And I don't know if you're ever going to get that Ass City t-shirt.
But maybe, just maybe, you feel me? Maybe, just maybe, I'll hook you up with something real soon.
Maybe the prophet or at the court. You call it, we'll talk about it soon. We got Neo up in here, and he's saying, wait a minute, what the hell is he saying? An elephant and a seal. Oh, yeah, because I showed the Carol thing, and we got old dirty fatty up in here saying.
The EFAP-ception.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's kind of like what we do here. It's like, I don't know what else you expect from me. I'm just a retard doing a show, but yeah, we got a lot of Miss Flash up in here saying.
Well, he said half the thing, and it's the elephant. The refunder.
Is that what's going on here, Erodimus? Is that what you do? I'll allow it. We got Henry Bemis up in here saying.
What's up, Lord Raptor Jesus? And chat. Well, hell to you, brother. Keep your rich sharp and good to see you in the chat, and sometimes it's needed.
I know what I'm saying with that. I'm really out of it today. We're going to go worm up in here saying.
Ethan keeps getting fat.
Is he like to blow? Like, I know women like.
Eventually, they hit the wall, But with Ethan Van Sciver, is he like reaching capacity? You feel me?
Like, is it about to? Are we talking like mobility territory with the scooter? Because like, I don't know how them knees are holding up.
Those are the true stars of the night show. Is Ethan's knees, because how it could support that much weight without collapsing in on itself, like a black hole almost. Like
I don't know. Maybe I'm being too much. We got the beautiful, sexy
Georgina Floyd
up in here. I wish she's in my pants. Holy shit, girl. You're looking beautiful.
Each and every night. And I just want to say this to you, girl. Thank you.
Night the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it is better this way. We hurt each other with the things we want to say. We could have been so good together. We could have lived this dance forever. But now who's gonna dance with me? Please.
Woo!
I see you, girl. I see you, and I see you wearing them cherry earrings. I don't know what to say about that. But I would have to say this. Calling it that show, girl. You feel me? Maybe you and me, it's not. Maybe it's me.
Where's the comment I was going to read? Damn it. We got Kansas ass up in here saying.
Well, happy birthday. Shigama my nigama. And he says, as women age.
Oh, this is fuck. Oh, God, this is super serious. Hang on.
As women age, they often hit the wall.
Really, Kiss? I set that one up. Damn it.
They often hit the wall. As Ethan ages, he hits the floor.
Hit the deck. Well, I mean, listen,
Again, those knees, I don't know how they're like, still holding up to this day. Because how they're not cracking under all that weight. Like the chair did. That way.
Listen, we got the receipts on that. Y'all call me a bastard. Y'all call me a piece of shit.
As you can see right here from this chair. And this, the fat, you see that? You see what's going on here?
You see how it's like holding? How is it holding?
Well, it didn't. It blew out that chair that day. In 3 places, chat, and that's fucked up.
Even Anna, that Star Wars girl, she came on and confirmed it, and it was fucked up.
But that's it. It is what it is.
Who we got in here? Who we got? We got Betsy Bell up in here saying, "Hell to chat." What hell to you, Betsy?
Good to see you up in here, and you might want to get that popcorn, girl. It's gonna be a long night.
It's gonna be a long night. We got the EFAP, the EFAP. Holy shit, it's gonna be a long one. We got Margaret up in here saying,
unless Matt, Bleem, EVS, EFAP, everyone.
Well, I can't the middle one. The middle one's like DED. Remember, because like
it became a flag it, and like we fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on glue. You feel me?
You understand what's going on here? You see what I'm doing here, Mono? Like I can't do it. How am I supposed to talk about somebody who's being a flag it? That's fucked up. A hover round? I mean, maybe. I mean, Oh, you want to hover?
I got you, girl. You want to hover around?
Yeah, all right, yeah. I'll put them lips to work tonight. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to get in trouble. We got old dirty fatty up in here saying.
And Ethan's getting larger.
Yeah, I mean, like, with the blowout, yeah, it's like, It might give me trouble a little bit, but I'll accept the night letters, and,
it's worth it.
I think maybe. We got Ron Myers up in here saying. What the hell you say? You'll get me in trouble. Is this some kind of...
I don't know if I can say that without getting in trouble on the YouTubes, maybe. So, go wood.
No, you bastards, damn it. We have Black Cat Cinephile up in here saying.
In the urinal. And Sloshy, let's not forget. Sloshy, who?
That's fucked up. He kissed him on the neck that night. It was unwanted, chat. How you gonna kiss Sloshy On the neck unwanted. That's fucked up. We are waka waka.
God.
Open ears in.
Blown out.
I hope you're talking about that chair. I hope you're talking about that chair. And not something, oh God, they're saying brace for impact. Hit the deck. And the crack pop. Oh shit. You son of a bitch.
Can you speak at 1.25 speed?
How about you 1.25 these nuts, Akuma? Unfucking believable. Where's your show at? How about you come on here and talk to the peoples? You try to keep them entertained for hours upon end. I do what I can here, damn it. We got the fantasy swordsman up in his hand.
No membership feature here. Damn.
No, listen, it's a struggle on these YouTubes. I don't even know why we do a show. Like only 600 subscribers. Yeah, we get all these viewers. What the hell goes on here? Could y'all hit like? Could y'all maybe subscribe? Could you maybe help a motherfucker out?
I do this show.
For what, coming on 2 years now? You 2 years these nuts, Oz. Unbelievable. I'm trying to talk to the people. Wait, it's a song. For fuck's sakes. Justice for Sloshy?
The Sloshy Rigger.
I mean, I know you don't call him a rigger. I mean, I'll allow it. I forgot to about it. Are we good? I missed one. We got Jojo Black up in here saying.
Sloshy could not consent.
Oh, man,
He's strapped to the wall, brother. You feel me? You understand? The pipes are held him in, and he had nowhere to go. And Ethan came in that bathroom that night just to recording, and he honed in on Sloshy, and then threw his camera down on Sloshy, and then began to kiss him on the neck.
It's fucked up, chat. Some kind of gonosyphilitis. I don't know. It's fucked up. We got a helmet up in here saying.
Hashtag urinal cakes have feelings.
No, listen, brother. From the Sloshy pictures, he was eating them. He was eating them left and right. Like they was going out of style. Like it was some kind of hot cakes on a fucking. Oh God, it's fucked up. Had the pubic hairs and all kind of flies going around them. That's fucked up. We got Jen up in here saying.
I'll have to check with
Wait. To what? Words are hard. Damn it.
I'll have to check with accounting to see if another like is in the quarterly budget.
Well, do you, brother? Listen, I appreciate that. Thank you for
giving me a consideration of a like. I do what I can here to try to entertain you people. And also, what is up with the? So I saw a video the other day, chat, and it had something about everybody changed their avatar to this person right here, like the little paper clip with the googly eyes. I forget his name right now. The Beauty of a Live show, chat. But I don't know if they said put it a machine gun by him. I don't know if that's is that terms of service.
Am I in trouble for YouTube? YouTube, this is just an avatar. For fuck's sake, we got bear up in here saying.
And remember to not eat the big white.
Oh wait, what the hell does that mean? I'm so confused, damn it. We got all the fins up in here saying.
Where are all the white women at?
Well, I don't know, bro. Listen, maybe TJ be a proud out there. Maybe he chasing them off. Oh, Clippy. Yeah, that's Clippy. Clippy. A little bit about Clippy. Yeah, apparently he's a YouTuber.
But they're saying to change your avatar to Clippy. Now, why they was telling him to change your avatar to Clippy, I do not remember because I kind of passed out while watching said video.
I do good doing this show, chat. You expect me to watch other people's videos? Unbelievable. We had El Gusto open us in.
Evan flushed a roofie before he forced himself on Sloshy. Hashtag justice for Sloshy.
Oh, God, that's terrible. What did I just read? I mean, hell to you, brother. Good to see you in the chat, but... Oh, God. All right, have I got that body? All good? No, wait. Is that my bar? That's not my bar. That's my bar. That's my bar up in here saying.
What the fuck is up? Hell, the chat.
Well, there you go, brother. Good to see you in the chat. And, yeah, we got almost there. We got John D. Vows up in here. And he's saying hi to Matt. Having a good time, man. We appreciate it. I haven't got to everybody. All good?
Good to see you, John. It's, yeah.
I forgot to. I'm scrolling. I'm so far behind. We got Snapper Gun DM up in here saying.
He's a motherfucking Clippy.
Wait a minute. I'm still confused on the Clippy. Wait a minute. Does Kiss got it? Shit.
If we all change our avatar to Clippy, that's really going to mess with Raptor's head when he reads the you son of a bitch.
Don't you tell him. No, Kiss, damn it. It's going to be nothing but Clippies in the... God damn it, there's Barry. You son of a bitch, you bastards. Here we go. Here we fucking go. We got Barry Merritt up in here.
And he's saying, join the Clippy movement to confuse me and make my life a living hell.
Why do you got to pop on a moving blanket? But you going to go to a Clippy? How dare you bastards. Damn it. I forgot that, Barry. Are we good? I missed one. We got Central Scrutinizer up in here saying.
Hell.
Well, you brother, good to see you, and yeah. Oh, you got them? You got these nuts, Akuma. Unbelievable. Damn it. I think I got it, buddy.
And we're good. All right.
Now, chat.
Before we get into tonight's EFAB, I'd be a bastard if I didn't play a word from our sponsor because, well, it's needed. And how do you think I do the show, chat?
You think I do it for free? Unbelievable. It's time for some ad space. Damn it.
And we're back, and we have a guest.
No, you did. 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 No, you did.
Well, come on, Pan.
I'm here for all the horny autism and all the tard signaling. Hail the chat.
Yeah, I mean,
wait a minute. Wait, horny autism?
Yeah, you know, it's like a
damn
big
it,
part
man.
of.
It's
a big
like
part
an
of-
infection.
Yeah, it's like a epidemic in New CG. You know, all the
Hmm.
gooners. They're all gooners. You
They
gooners.
just don't make water hot enough, Pan. You feel me? You understand? Like,
It's
Right?
real bad.
Yeah, yeah. You can never feel clean.
No, you cannot. Speaking of getting clean, I know Ethan had to go take a shower after last night's trash cast because, well, Pan it struggled only to get over 1,000 viewers, and, well, he got real big mad last night.
Whoa, I thought he used to get big numbers on the trash cast where he talks
Well,
all
I
this
mean,
shit.
you know, he used to, Pam, but, you know, after
so many trash casts. I mean, Grok was saying today on the Twitters, I believe he's up to 180 on the trash cast. So that's almost 200 trash casts. That's
wow. People are asking Grok about it. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Grok be out there slaying, so yeah, he doing his thing and dropping
Grok.
damn receipts.
Nice.
Yeah. But no, there was a stream last night, and there was also a new documentary.
Yeah, what am I hearing about this documentary? Has Elasmat done it again? Is he going to get sued?
Well, I mean, I need to start taking notes, Pam, because I don't know what the duck's doing.
But apparently it's working, because apparently he redeclared his war against Eric July last night, and his passion was reignited, and he also called Elasmat the duck a liar.
Wait a minute. So Evan is reigniting his war versus Eric July because of Elasmat's documentaries? He's ruffling those feathers, I must say.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on here, and maybe that. Like,
Sarticon gets it. He misses our super chats. You know, he said that to Admiral Wackass one time when he called into a show and tried to have some
so
some
sad.
words.
Yeah,
So
it's
sad.
well,
Admiral's not really one known for his super chats, but he is known to back them books. But it is what it is.
Oh man, he misses those super chats from the Admiral. Hail, Admiral.
Kiss it saying.
Alas, Matt is ruffling feathers. Oh, we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it as soon as I find the thing and pull it up.
Because apparently before
The documentary, there was something else that triggered Ethan. So we might have to pull that up.
A lot of triggering?
Well, it actually has to do with Matt Barr, I believe. But
oh, nice.
I sent Matt the link, but he has not clicked it just yet. So hopefully he calls in and we'll get into it. But while we're waiting, we'll pull it up and because we got a lot to EFAP on this pan. We got a lot to get into with this.
All right.
And let's get it.
Okay, let me see here. What else is going on? Yeah, going through this. Oh, yeah, okay. So, it's just drama, nonstop drama. Matt Barr issued a copyright strike against my channel because when I was showing his DMs, I showed a drawing of Slimer from the Ghostbusters jerking off his little green pud and coming ectoplasm on Liam Gray's face. And it said slimed on it. I passed by it real quick. I said, this guy's something wrong with him. He really hates Liam Gray. Well, he said, this guy, Matt Barr, lied to YouTube. And he said, this Ethan showed some private artwork from an as yet unseen project that I'm working on. So I'm going to claim copyright on that. And I had a copyright strike on my channel because of Matt Barr. So I looked.
You know what? I'll do this. We'll just wait for Matt to come in. If he comes in, we'll wait for that one because actually I see someone in the chat that is here right now. So let me pull forward to this one because, I don't know if you know this, Pan. Chris Stanley has been something of a hot topic as of late.
The hard R.
The hard R sniper. And I see you out there, Matt. You can click the link and we'll call in and we'll watch the thing. But until then, I see you out there in the chat, Chris. So we'll watch your thing first and we'll get to that. And then we'll get to the documentary. Here we go.
Passing around this segment of me, anti-COMICSGATE.
Wait, what?
Wishing people die and get AIDS is some lunatic stuff, Ethan. I've seen some clips. Damn. You can call anyone unhinged or Asperger or whatever. Hell, your commenters will say that about me. But I never said anything like that about other people. Shows how affected you are by it all. I was like, when did I wish somebody had AIDS? I'm not saying I wouldn't do that, but like, when did I do that? So,
also for the record, Chad, that is not my internet. That is his internet. I don't know what's been going on with Ethan's camera as of late. Maybe he's getting so fat he's breaking dimensions, breaking time. And
did he dye his beard again? What the fuck?
Yes, this is what I was talking about the other night, Pan, when Ethan went on to another man's channel. And it's like he took some shoe polish and dipped his chin into it.
Nice. Looking
Why
good,
does he do this, Pan? Every time he gets an interview with another man, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, just paint it on. Why don't you? It looks good.
Yeah, that mighty hell he's got it.
The shoe polish black is back.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one can tell.
Wait a minute.
Dyeing his beard has me fooled.
Yeah, I know, right? Like...
Yeah, he did that just the other day when he went on a channel with over 200 subscribers and he did an interview. And, apparently it's going to be talked about tonight too. So we'll get into it momentarily.
Nice, Fat Steven.
But that beard's kind of gay, Pan. Like, that's...
right? It's
what
it's funny. Surprised he did it again after last time.
Well, at least it's not as black. It's,
Still as gay, though.
It's still pretty gay. That's fair. Okay, go.
He's like, go look at this video. This is what you wish people would have AIDS. And I thought I was past this. Can I just say, like, I really thought that,
is that what it is, Desert? Thank you.
Now that I was free from, now that I'm like free from SJWs, and they're like constant, like looking for reasons and things that I've said to take out of context in order to take me down. Today and yesterday, there have been like 4 or 5 real big SJW style attempts to take me out.
Wait, what?
4 or 5 of them. I'm just like, what? I haven't seen anything like this since 2018.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
What the hell's going on here?
I don't know.
2018.
It sounds serious.
Sounds super serious.
Mm-hmm.
Honest to God, I haven't seen anything like this since 2018. So here's me wishing people AIDS.
Wait, all right, here we guys go. Big reveal. Didn't Ethan just get a new computer?
Is this it? Is this what it was? Wait, let me see. I got to find out when he said that I called.
People are saying he watches the show, by the way.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. We got a clip to go over in just a minute because I don't know if it's in this time segment or if it's a little bit later. But apparently, we're keeping Shane Davis up at night with this show.
Oh, damn.
It's super serious, Pam. We got. Oh boy, it's
something.
Okay.
But I don't know about him wishing AIDS on people. This is kind of like,
or maybe I'm just misremembering.
Yeah.
But
This is new to me.
Is he wishing AIDS on Shane?
Uh-oh. You can't like get it twice.
I mean, that's a fair point. I mean, with the fear of blood, that's kind of what makes me, lean to believe it. Maybe.
Because he does have a fear of blood.
That's right. That's right.
Think about that.
Look in here. I thought I had the number right. He gave me an actual timestamp. I wish somebody had AIDS.
He wishes people AIDS.
Honestly.
That's fair, Force Ghost
let's
Fabio.
see.
Can't get AIDS twice.
Yeah, brother.
Should be coming up here, right?
Here, by the way.
Shannon baby AIDS
on screen. Here we go. Fuck.
Shane, help me out. When is this?
And bought the cheap A to A cover, and they're dancing. They did a couple of them. We are only $30, believe it or not, away
41.
from
Oh,
beating Yellow
41.
Flash.
Okay.
Speaking of AIDS,
Wow, that beard is like the same color as his suit pants.
Nice. He's matching.
what is going on here? Why did he? But he left that underneath his chin, the top part of his chin there. He left that white. Is he going for the John Malin where it looks like you've got cum dripping down your beard?
Oh, God, no.
I'm sorry, Pan. It
Wolf milk.
is what it is.
Wolf milk alert.
Wolf milk has come, by the way.
And I think he saw me. Okay. Yellow
Here we
Flash.
go. Watch. That's what we're doing now.
This is it. I thought it was 1 hour and 41
with his
minutes.
Comic. So.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I went to the movies today.
Yeah, hell, brother.
That's nice.
It was Nosferatu. It might be this one.
He did
I don't
something
think
to it,
anybody
Frosty.
knows horror the way that I do, though. Yeah, you talk about, it's a little movie here about little kids. Oh, it's a horror movie. I'm so scared. You don't know what true horror actually is, Shane. You have no idea. That. I know.
Yeah.
I do. Every day I wake up to horror.
So how did this interview happen?
Here we go.
Like, walk me through that. Like, maybe you've already said, but I don't know how this came about.
Well, I mean, okay. So Chad Larson, I think, watches Trashcast. And I think he saw me
e-fapping himself. What the fuck?
About.
I was getting ready to comment on that, Pan. That's
What is he doing?
By himself at that.
That's, I mean, bruh.
Kind of
No wonder no one wants to watch, numbers slipping.
Well, I mean, at least he's not eating trash for super chats. Feel me? You understand? Like it's not that desperate. That's trash ZD. Well, speaking of something that isn't trash. Welcome on, my bar.
Thank you. What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up, Matt? Just chilling.
How you doing?
Just chilling. E-fapping.
Look at this fucking guy with his fake black beard.
That fake gay beard, man. What do you think about that? That black shoe polish.
Is that what it is? Shoe polish?
I mean, I'm not really sure what it is. It's something.
I wish it was off of an exhaust pipe. Honestly.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, I mean, use your imagination, maybe.
Just sucking off on an exhaust pipe. That would have been nice.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this fat ass talking about? What's this guy doing?
apparently we're about to get to the part where he wished AIDS upon someone. Upon customers, maybe?
What?
Yeah.
So, here we go. We'll see what he has to say. Got a lot to get into.
Death Shroud. And the thing is, like, when it comes to Death Shroud being at Ripascend, I have been consistent about this. Now, ordinarily, anybody who goes to Ripascend, I go, fuck you. You know, I hope you fail. I hope you die.
Jeez. Damn.
Damn.
Get AIDS. I think
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, now wait just a second. Can we hear that again? That came in hot and fast. Holy shit.
That was like a three-peat. Jeez.
I go, fuck you. You know, I hope you fail. I hope you die. I hope your grandkids get AIDS. I think I've said some things like
He
that.
wants to give someone's grandkids AIDS?
Not in so many words.
What the hell does that mean? What kind of insult is that?
I think it's like it's an insult that comes from the gay community. They're like, I'm gonna give you AIDS. I'm gonna give you grandkids AIDS.
I'm gonna give your little straight grandchildren AIDS.
I hope you get AIDS from me.
I mean, it is.
I hope you get AIDS. Yeah, I think it's like what the gays say. It's how they try to insult straight people.
I know, kids. That was like, it throws me for a loop. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Probably differences. Shane just nods his head and agrees with everything he says.
He's like, yeah, I hope they get AIDS too, because, you know, that's what we say here in the gay community. We hope everybody gets AIDS like us. It's gay.
Yeah, he's quietly snapping his fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, get them out of here. Oh, yeah, we'll play it in just a second.
We'll see what Shane has to say about that one. That's
coming in hot.
Oh, look at this. Paladin Josh goes for $20. I'm doing my part. LCG.
Oh, never mind. He just stalls and gets away from it.
Gotta get these super chats up.
Yeah, I know. Thank you for $20. Hold on. Let me play some music, Shane. Let's play a little rock and roll music.
Oh, God, no.
Because, you know, we got some money.
That's
Rock and roll music I play. Wait, what?
Don't play that ever again, please.
Now, why is he playing that with two?
Oh, Careless Whisper. Why is he playing my song to Georgina for one? Two. Why is he playing it with
two men on panel? Like, what's going on here?
Two men on panel.
Unironic. He plays it unironically. You know.
I mean, is that what it is? Because I'm starting to.
Yeah, it's something that they do in the gay community is play that song unironically.
All right, we'll see what it goes.
HIV.
Wait, what?
Thank you for $20. I appreciate
I know, right, John? Thank you.
What the hell was I talking about? Oh,
that
yeah.
motherfucker.
The interview came up far.
Oh, yeah. So
sorry.
So I said this. I said, listen.
Yeah, my bad.
Ripascend sucks. But Death Shroud looks like an incredibly commercial book, right? Like the property looks commercial. Every time I see it, I go, I can't believe this isn't sitting there at 150,000. So you get the joke. So in other words, I wasn't literally wishing anyone got AIDS. I wasn't literally wishing that people would die. I was basically saying, ordinarily, people who use Ripascend, I just don't like them very much. I don't like the people who use Ripascend.
So why wouldn't you just say that? Like, why add all the other shit? Because when you add all the other shit and you're saying it on a live stream, we're gonna assume that you're kind of meaning it when you're like ranting like that. Holy fuck!
Well, I mean, you know, again, remember when he says this, and then just remember when we get to the EFAP of the documentary, because again, Matt, I've not seen Ethan lose his shit in a long time.
I'm about to show y'all. Like, we got a hell of a show tonight, folks.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
See him walk his way out of this one.
But we got a little bit more in this one in the next clip.
This book looks really good, and so I like Chad, and that was the joke. So the joke goes from I don't like that people use Ripascend. That's the truth, and then you exaggerate it and you say, "I hope you die. I hope your grandchildren get AIDS." You could take it further than that if you'd like to. It's not literal. I'm not literally wishing anybody's grandchildren get AIDS. It's just an extremist kind of way of
it seem like you was wishing AIDS on grandkids, but you know,
as he walks it back.
It's just an extremist kind of way.
Just jokes, bro.
It's hyperbole. I'm so tired of like this whole species of human being that I've come into contact with that does not understand my sense of humor. Can't stand it. Can't stand it. And by the way, yeah, it was a setup joke for the music. No, it was not. It absolutely was not. That was just so. And yeah, AIDS is.
I think vegetable fucking is funny. I mean, sure, AIDS is funny. I guess. I think vegetable fucking is hilarious.
But did you hear that, man? I mean, his own chat was calling him gay because
He played the song with Shane Davis.
Yeah, and he was like, "No, that was an unintentional coincidence, and I play it unironically. I'm unironically gay," is what he's saying.
Was it though?
Careless Whisper, really?
He's like, "You got me."
Songs.
Careless Whispers.
It's like, no, it wasn't set up. It was just how my show is naturally gay.
That's fair. It's pretty gay.
Yeah, just not even a thing anymore. AIDS is funny now.
Wait, what? AIDS is funny? Well, I mean, it's fun when we do this.
Get him out of here! He's got AIDS!
I mean, it's fun when we do that, but like, wishing on grandkids. I don't know if that's funny. It's
He eats the poop.
Oh God.
AIDS is funny now. So anyway, yeah, that's the whole thing. These guys clip things like that and then share them amongst each other and go, Ethan's like wishing people get AIDS. And I honestly, get me away from everybody.
Horse Goes Fabio says
AIDS is funny. EVS 2025. Conservative Christian EVS, says Frothy Tavern.
Yeah, right, like complete and total.
Right, leaning conservative.
Got to get away from folks. Look at this. Wishing people die and get AIDS is some lunatic stuff. This guy used to be one of my mods. I took his wrench away 3 years ago, and he's been stalking me nonstop ever since.
Okay, let's calm down, Ethan. I don't know if he was like stalking. I don't know if Chris like stalking,
Stalking?
you drama queen. Holy shit.
He brings his name up. How is that stalking?
Like, how many
You know what I'm
times
saying?
has
Like,
Evan brought up his name?
Dude.
Yeah.
He's brought up a lot, bro. He is brought up quite often.
Wow, saying the hard R is stalking?
Insanity.
What a pussy.
What a drama queen bitch. Stalking, holy shit.
Craziness. And by the way, the reason I had to take his wrench away was you guys were complaining.
Wait, what?
There's some people who are like, I'm a fan, and it's like, okay, and you're in the chat all the time, and then you ask to be a mod, and I give you a wrench so that you have mod powers.
Dude, he gave him so
you
much
to
money.
basic-
He batshit. He was mad because he was asking for a refund and was getting pissed about it. Am I wrong?
Yeah, that happened on a Finatra stream. He came on to Finatra's, and they both had a conversation. And Ethan saw that Chris was, kind of getting.
Just kind of asking questions as a backer, as a multi.
Yeah, but he saw he saw the. I'm trying to say this in the best way. He saw the. How do I word this the best way? He saw Chris's kindness. He saw the how nice of a person Chris has been, and he turned that against him. And then it's like, well, I'm gonna take your Chris wrench and I'm just gonna auto refund you. And Chris was like, wait, what? Like, what do you? Wait, what? So Ethan tried to flip the table on one of his most, God, holy shit.
Chris was one of, dude, I would see Chris in multiple chats. Just, when
people would be doing draw streams, Chris would go in there and drop $200 just to give random art to people in the chat, just to give away. Like, Chris is one of the nicest people that I've met in CG. Very genuine. It gives from his heart sometimes. And Ethan saw that day, took advantage of it, and tried to play a game with Chris's wrench. And then just said, well, fuck you. I'm just going to refund you. And then, well, Chris kind of turned it back on Ethan. And then, well, it was a glory stream. It was good stuff. Chris said some words I can't repeat.
Chris said a lot of words I cannot repeat.
But let's just say that's how the hard R sniper was born that day. You feel me? You understand?
Well, yeah, now Evan's calling him a stalker with a hard R.
Like a stalker? Really? Like that's a little...
With a hard R.
Chris was the fattest of the whales.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Like, going whale hunting?
He was one of the fatties.
That's fucked up.
Sucko says this is gay behavior, EVS.
Fuck Chris's wrench. Fuck Chris. Where's that at? I don't know.
Is Chris gone?
No, Chris is right there. He's laughing. He's having a good time. How do you, Chris?
Hang in there, brother. Had a attempt against your life last week, and now, it's coming after you. Getting in
He
the
was
head.
like one of the original uppies.
Yeah.
One of the original uppities. I think maybe that's why Ethan keeps bringing him up, keeps him unblocked on the Twitters, just to use it as a way to turn it around on Chris, when Chris is one of the nicest people in his community.
But it's Evan, so we'll see where this one gets turned, because
You gotta do what he do.
Curate the chat. If there are people who are spamming the chat, your wrench will allow you to time them out or block them. But the other half of that, it's really your main job is just, hey, everybody, we're promoting Shane Davis's Anatomics, so could you please put the link in the chat? Go find the links to the things that I'm promoting and then just put them in the chat. That wrench is a little bit of power on somebody's YouTube show. Yes, this is a YouTube show. It's a podcast. Oh, I can't believe it. I have a podcast. Who doesn't fucking have a podcast? Everybody has a podcast. Everybody and their grandmother and all their grandkids that have AIDS have a podcast now.
Wait, what?
But I have a podcast, and there are people who go, well, I want a wrench
true,
on
Frothy.
your podcast. And you give them that little tiny bit of power on this obscure podcast, and they go crazy. They go mad with power.
Wait, what?
Chris was using his
Give the AIDS-
wrench to
give the
time
people
out
with AIDS
everybody.
the
to
mic, the wrench.
Okay, now this is some bullshit. Now this did not happen. Chris didn't use his wrench and go on a timeout spree. What the fuck is this?
Nope.
That's a damn lie.
That is not true.
Unfucking but
Chat, y'all know. Y'all was there.
y'all know Chris didn't go on a timeout spree. The opposite happened. Ethan lorded that wrench over Chris's head and then stripped it from him that day on Vinatras.
Actually, my first artist, he drew a picture of it. Let me see if we find it. Look, there it is.
He's weakened. Take his wrench.
And look at Chris. He just going off over there.
Trying to defend his wrench.
He wouldn't do shit, man.
Dropping the hard R on him.
And now saying Chris was over there timing people out in the chat. Get the fuck out. This drama queen.
There he goes, lying again.
Thank you, Michael Shanks. That's bullshit. Unfucking believable.
Gaslighting again.
That's fucked up. That's right, Kirk.
Katie did that stuff.
Yeah, she's a bunch of liars. A bunch of pieces of shit. Unfucking believable.
Look at how angry the fat man is.
Yeah, like he's,
Can't stop lying. Can't stop. Won't stop.
Why you always lying?
And we just getting started, Chad. Holy shit.
Scream at people, to ban people who were sending super chats. And I got a bunch of complaints from like the people in the audience.
And that's another damn lie. Chris wasn't timing out people that was sending super chats. What?
Now, that does sound like a certain Katie did something that she would do. You know, it's weird how Ethan tries to like flip what his wigger does on other people. But as long as I've been here, which is 7 years, I've never seen Chris Stanley use his wrench for power or a way at payback. Like, that's a damn lie.
No.
Unfucking believable.
And so we're just like, you got to do something. This guy's like, they use the phrase rogue mod.
Wait, what?
I'm telling you right now, I've had enough.
Never heard of that before.
I've had enough. So I take Chris's wrench away, and he goes absolutely berserk. And
you know what's funny, Ethan? You're saying this, and we could actually go back in them streams, you know. The chat logs still exist. Pretty sure we could find out if there was a rogue mod situation.
But that's not the story I remember. That's right, Judo Joe Black.
Chris has been defamed.
That's fucked up. How are they going to go after Chris? Yeah, hashtag justice for me?
Justice for Chris.
Unfucking believable.
Since then, he's followed me around like acting like the Riddler. He's the guy who I first noticed the voice and
Riddler
I hear the
with a
voice
hard R.
and former fans.
Yeah,
who
double
have
R.
become
Garfield says it. Just remember, your book is 5 years late because he needs to cry on YouTube every day.
Riddler.
This is insane. Like, he's going after old fans. Like, really? Yeah, Chris. No, he called you a stalker. It is retarded.
With the hard R and the Riddler. Double hard R.
Might as well call him a Wriggler. Hell, brother.
disaffected in some way and who have now joined the anti-COMICSGATE cult. They go, whenever they actually get to encounter me, they talk like this. They go,
Hi, Ethan. Oh, here's his Chris Stanley impression, apparently.
Wow.
An anti-CG. Wait, what?
Anti-CG.
Hmm.
Fancy seeing you here. What's up, Ethan? Evan? Is that a Mandy impression? Wait a minute.
I don't know what. Yeah, he sounds like he's like hanging like a horse.
Yeah. Damn. Fuck was
That's
that?
a good Mandy impression. Holy shit. Let's hear that again.
Hey, Ethan. Fancy seeing you here. What's up, Ethan? Evan? Van Scammer?
And they all talk like that.
What a
It's the
thespian.
weirdest, creepiest sensation. And the reason why they talk
Zesty,
like that is because they
Evan.
think about me and talk about me all day long in private discords and rooms. So when they actually
Okay, let's calm down, Evan. I mean, I don't know if it's getting that serious.
Talks about him all day in Discords.
Wow.
What? He really thinks very highly of himself.
Yeah.
Sounds
And what
good.
the fuck does that even mean? You think he's talk? I can't wrap my head around that, dude. That's some narcissistic shit where he like wants to control what people are saying in private. It's very odd, dude.
Not the
What are you saying behind your closed doors? Chill out, you fucking tyrant. Don't worry about what I'm fucking saying. Jesus.
You're in quite the pickle now, Evan.
Yeah. Carol Clow says.
Are we in danger?
Maybe, Carol. He might be losing his goddamn mind. I don't know what. Yeah, put that on the soundboard. It's coming soon, brother. Hell.
they encounter me, they think they have to become supervillains to just to say hi or something like that.
Supervillains?
Bizarre behavior. Yeah, Admiral Wackass was doing the same thing. Like it's
Wait, what?
He must be a
Admiral
supervillain.
Wackass.
Admiral
Supervillain.
Wackass, supervillain. Love it.
I mean, he sings a song at the end of the show, giving Nick a break, but like supervillain,
That's supervillain material right there.
saying he like laughs like a Mandy, like that sounds like a horse. Like, what do you mean?
It's so weird because he like blocks us. It's like, okay, you block us, but then you keep talking shit. It's like just block us and move on, right?
Man,
It's
I
like,
will never forget the
dude,
day you and me both was in the chat, and he got us both like
back to back. It was a double barrel shotgun.
He's like, so it's like I'm banning your chat. Yeah, I'm banning your dude. With me, he was like, behead him. Do whatever you want, whatever you can do to Matt Barr, just do it to him. So I got completely banned. And then on Twitter, he blocks me. So it's like, if you're gonna block me and you're gonna ban me, then just move on and don't talk about me.
Right?
But he
Why
can't
are you
do
talking
that.
behind a block?
Why you being a
Can't
bitch?
do that, dude.
Well,
And
I
so
mean,
he'll talk shit about Chris. He'll talk shit about Wackass. He'll talk shit about you guys. He'll talk shit about me. But like we're all banned or blocked, so it's just like.
well, I think the
very
answer to the
odd.
question is in the question itself. You know, like why? Because we're supervillains. Like he has to block us. You know, what's he gonna do if we're not blocked? I mean, holy shit! You know, we're supervillains. And, you know, we're so super that, of course, he's going to have to talk about us, even if he has us blocked. I mean, we're super with a hard R.
Dubious Comics ask.
If those guys are supervillains, what does that make Matt Barr, Pan, Lord Raptor, and Wiggle?
I think just supervillains. I think we're all supervillains to this guy. If he has you blocked, you're a supervillain.
Like the Axis powers or some shit. Like it's
Dude, he has me blocked, but he's like posting screenshots of my Twitter feed. So it's like, what? No,
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to defeat the supervillains, with his super
Not gonna
autistic
happen.
ways.
Speaking of one of those,
Supervillains, did you know that Wiggle Wiggle will be coming back this
Friday.
around 8 p.m. for CG Grill Fest 2025?
Nice.
A fire of books, per se.
Whoa.
A bonfire of endless books. What do you think about that, man? That's some good stuff.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm excited about it.
Sounds like
8
fun.
p.m.
This Friday, the return of Crapcast.
Gonna be some good stuff.
Let's go.
But until then,
Let's go back to this raging fat retard.
Ethan. Hey. So yeah, I mean, this is the whole thing. Like wishing people die and get AIDS. I wasn't doing that. It was a joke. In other words, I don't like these people, but you make it extreme. Well, I wish I could round them up and kick them into a hole. And that's just a joke. I don't really mean that. I'm not wishing anybody gets AIDS. I don't.
wait. Kick them into a hole like a block. Let's hear that one more time. Let me do this, a little bit of this, pull that back, and here we go.
People, but you make it extreme. Well, I wish I could round them up and kick them into a hole. And that's just a joke. I don't really mean that. I'm not wishing anybody gets AIDS. I don't wish anybody would die.
Sounds like you had, your mods and other people round them up, put them behind the block, and then you just talk about them nonstop, constantly. Well, except for Chris Stanley, you unblocked him on Twitter and then try to use him as an example on your show and try to say these. I can't even do the thing.
I don't even know what the hell he's doing.
Who the fuck does that? Nobody's doing that.
Nobody does that. Even I can. What?
He's a thespian. He's performing.
Well, I mean, that's all he's got now. I mean, at least he's not eating trash right now, Pan. That's
What does that mean? What does that mean? He's not eating trash.
Oh God, did you miss it last week, man? It was fucked up.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck what is he ate out of a trash can?
He did.
Well, it was off this table. It was
kind of, sort of, not a trash can. Yeah, sorry.
And John's Longbox was in the chat saying that he was at that event, but I don't know exactly when it was. So maybe if he's in the chat or at a different date, we can find out the exact date of the event. But it was like some convention, and it was like he was sitting in some sort of room, and it had looked like catered food. And almost everyone was gone. No one was eating anymore. But there was this leftover ziti, like the noodles and pasta sauce and stuff. And the chat dared him to eat it. And he said, "Give me money and I'll do it." And I guess they gave him super chats, and he ate the shit that no one wanted. And it was pretty pathetic.
Yeah, man.
But that's what it was. So yeah.
Wait, you're saying it was Nolan's cigar party? Is that when it was?
Yeah, I don't know. It was like some venue, it seemed like.
He ate people's leftovers for super chats.
Yeah, it was a whole plate of ziti. It was just sitting out on the table cold. It was fucked up, man. I'll show you in just a minute. We got
and nobody was like, "Dude, just stop. You're walking into another licking toilets scenario."
No, they were sending him money. Matt.
Maybe someone was, but most people were probably offering money for him to eat garbage, because I think that's what his fans want to see from him. And he's willing to do it, which is just funny. It's hilarious.
Oh, God. Brian Criscal says,
Evan was scavenging like a seagull.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, it was some ziti. It was
flock of seagulls.
Ethan Van leftovers. Oh, God. Damn.
Evan is following the Ethan Ralph diet.
Oh, you remember that, Pan, when he ate a burger out of a trash can?
No. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it was pretty fucked up.
Good.
It was.
Wow.
Yeah, let me go throw up something about something else. We'll get back on this clip.
Or do I? On some cases, I'm not sure. So anyway, this is me saying, sorry, YouTube agrees with PTP that you have a head wound.
Wait, what?
And also I'm allowed to share your DMs. According to YouTube, Matt Barr did not like that. He also spazzed out. But this is serious. It's the same thing. Like I said, nothing changes. We have actual so-called conservatives pretending hyperbolic insults are reasons to clutch pearls now. Back in the day, SJWs were saying he told the fan to kill themselves. And that was their whole thing. It's like the most horrible thing. Imagine like me meeting a fan and being like, actually telling them to commit suicide. Imagine that. Like, that is the most inhumane and barbaric thing in the world. But was it? Back in the day, people were saying, kill yourself, as a way of saying, jump in the lake, go away.
What?
You know,
That's not that's not some sort of colloquial. People don't just say that. People just don't run around saying that to each other.
Is he misremembering things? Because I don't think it was like maybe used in that.
All kayfabe, bro.
Just
jokes, bro.
Walk off a short pier. Kill yourself was just part of the current lexicon. I wasn't literally telling anyone to kill themselves, you fucking assholes. Nor was I wishing that anybody had AIDS. I wasn't.
Kind of sounded like he was wishing AIDS on some grandkids or something. It was.
Wasn't doing that. But this is the thing. I mean, you know, we won. This is what I want to say. Like, we won the right to curse.
You know, that's a fair point. Ali!
She says, he said that in Facebook to a suicidal guy too. There are screenshots from his old Facebook profile.
I do remember those screenshots. I do remember that. Snug says.
Revisionist history.
Been a lot of that lately.
We just skipped over that whole thing about that fucking Counter-Strike thing. That went by really quick.
Yeah.
That fucking Counter-Strike, like, that was that didn't have anything to do with the head wound bullshit from PTP. That had to do with him, like, showing artwork. Just saying, like, him, like, he's saying one thing and it has nothing to do with what he was actually showing. That's all. Just another lie.
He talked about
a list of lies.
He might have talked about that earlier. Was it the Slimer thing or?
No, it wasn't.
No,
the Slimer had it because the Slimer thing. Well, that was part of it. That I think that's what he tried to say was he was like he showed a picture of my business partner in a horrible manner, and so I showed it. But it was like, no, you showed some of the other stuff, and you showed some pain. I mean, I struck his shit using the Liam law. It was like, oh, well, if you're going to show some of my paintings, then I'm going to go ahead and fucking strike you. And then he showed my phone number, went through the DMs, because he asked for my phone number, right? When we were doing the horsing, he was like, hey, let me get your number. And so I fucking sent him my resume, my phone number, and he showed that on on the stream, right? So that's what it didn't have anything to do with like the head wound thing. Like that would be considered privacy, not a fucking copyright. So he's just lying. I mean, I'm just saying it's like stupid and it's like beef between him and me, but it's just another example of just like just lying over shit that he doesn't have to lie about. Like I just struck his channel and had no fucking intentions of doing anything about it. I just struck it just to fucking strike it because Liam wanted to start shit. So I was like, all right, if you want to start a fucking strike war, let's start a fucking strike war and be stupid for the afternoon.
I don't know.
I wasn't gonna like do anything afterward. You know what I mean? It's just like after 10 days, it's gonna be lifted and fucking whatever.
Right.
Before you came on, we saw him say that he said that you lied about it. He said that you claimed the Slimer artwork is something that you were gonna be using for a project, and he said that you lied about it.
No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all, dude.
Well, hang on.
Why would that be the Slimer thing? So it's like he's told you it was some other art. Then in the fucking actual counterclaim that he filed, it had to do with the Slimer art. You know what I mean? So it's like he's all over the place,
full of shit. Yeah,
yeah, he's completely full of shit. He was
Well,
like
he has
showing
been
my
on more than that,
paintings.
so-
He was like showing all kinds of shit. He was like showing shit that I was doing for HBO. He was showing shit that I did for, he was like showing a bunch of shit. It was,
and by the rules of
he's a
Liam,
fucking faggot. Yeah.
that was a lie.
Damn, I mean, well, like,
Sorry about that.
We
Sorry.
appreciate it.
That's all right.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. He's a flaggot. But it's like, yeah, once it was like, okay, well, if Liam is going to strike my channel for showing a an image that looked like Godzilla, then I'm gonna strike Ethan for showing all that stuff and then showing some of my paintings and stuff, which I don't give a fuck. But since Liam wanted to start it, fuck it.
Strike Wars.
The Strike Wars 2025. Also, you notice that Ethan's talking shit to Chris, but then now he's put Chris back behind the block. And the last time that Chris Ann was on the show, he said that Ethan unblocked him to engage with him on Twitter for these said reasons. As you saw,
nice.
Used him.
He's so dumb, dude. Behind the whole fucking behind the block thing, it's like you're behind a block, behind a ban. Like you cruising for fucking trouble. That's you cruising for trouble. There's no stalking involved if you go looking for shit.
They called him a stalker. Like, what are you talking about? Chris being a stalker.
With a hard R.
What?
It's tick for tack. There's no stalking.
Fucking believable. Almost we got one more minute of this, and then we can go back to the Matt thing at the beginning, and then we got the documentary.
We don't have to go back over my shit.
Okay,
it doesn't fucking matter. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Stupid asshole.
I mean, he's on.
If it's not one thing, it's another. You know what I mean? Yeah. If it's not me, it's somebody else. So it doesn't need to be about that fucking shit.
Oh, well, he's about to get real mad. I mean,
we haven't seen levels of this spurgery from Ethan in a long, long time.
Whoa.
Yep.
So I hope he spurgs out and fucking has a coronary. Waka waka.
It's about to get good, Matt. It's about to be good. We got like one more minute of this, and then we're moving on to it. Here we go.
We're allowed to use slurs now. Retard, faggot. You're allowed to say those things now without losing your bank account, your social media for it. Why? Because we fought hard for our First Amendment rights with President Trump. And President Trump is actually making it so that you can't, you have a right to banking, which is incredible. You have a right to fair banking. Nobody can debank you for something that you said or did or anything like that. You're punishing somebody with like death. Like, how are they supposed to do anything if they can't have a bank account? President Trump actually recognizes what's going on, like, in the world as it is right now, and how these parasites are actually hurting normal people and punishing them for their speech, for their thought, and they're changing that. And still, some of the same people who recognized
Chris Stanley's a parasite.
What the fuck is he on about?
These
Holy
parasites.
shit!
You were a parasite off of Chris Stanley. Chris Stanley was feeding you blood, not the other way around.
You just brought Trump
Stalker,
into
a
it.
parasite? How many hard R's we going tonight? Holy shit!
Trump needs to find out about this guy, Chris Stanley. Trump needs to realize these parasites are here. What, bro?
Force Coach Fabio says Ethan calling his former backers parasites.
Yeah, that's fucked up. What the fuck is... Yeah, Michael gets it.
He's crashing out hard.
Yeah, it's woo! Wait a minute, what is this?
Shinra Scrutinizer says payment processors are currently denying services to people based on the crocodile tears of a group of Australian feminists.
Wait, what? What is he talking about? I don't know about that one. Maybe Liam might know because, it's Australian and, it's in his, wheelhouse, maybe?
I'll have to look into that one. That's interesting. More at 11.
5-6 years ago are now the ones who are acting like moral fags. I don't see SJWs anymore. I just don't see them. They've largely been defeated. It's absurd. Like, they've largely been kind of completely defeated, completely routed. We don't deal with them anymore. I'm not afraid of them.
I thought he was saying a week or not even a month ago that he was still fighting them.
Oh, they're still here. They're still here. There's still SJWs. There's people out there who are, taking shit that you say out of context and then trying to contact your business, and trying to contact people that you work with. Like, there's still some shit out there.
Like a hooker reviewer, per se.
Hooker reviewer, Frog Tony.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Both Chris and Frog Tony were trying to do that shit separately. So it's like, it's fucking, what are you talking about, dude? He's just turning a blind eye because he gets super chats from these fucking creeps now.
Interesting.
What are you talking about, dude?
They don't really have too much power as it is right now. The only thing that can, the only group of people that's actually trying to hurt somebody else. Understand? I mean, this is the way it was. Like, this is right before all of this stuff happened. Before Trump was elected. This is why SJWs had their heads caved in. This is Rich Johnson from Bleeding Cool who sends me this Christmas card here. This Christmas card was December of 2015.
Oh, he's got to be the victim again. So before we get to all that,
Ain't got time for that.
let's go
To a clip we have on the Twitters, because before we get into the night's main topic of the documentary, apparently we have a clip of Shane Baby Cakes Davis saying that Newscasts are potentially these shows make him lose sleep at night.
Oh,
what?
Mhm. It's very alarming. But yeah, let me see if I can find a thing. It's
this show that he can't sleep, or is it that ringing in his ear from getting hit with that pan?
Beep.
well, maybe could be. Yeah, it could be an
assortment
assortment.
of factors. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, behind the scenes, people have said that he does kind of have a paranoid personality. You know, he's just kind of a paranoid guy. So, you know, maybe he's worried about what people say and he thinks about it and he knows we're going to be talking all that shit. So he listens in.
All that shit. Student Guy says Shane watches Lord Raptor. What's crazy about this clip is Shane unknowingly complains about exactly what he is doing at the very moment on Trashcast. Zero self-awareness. He even calls himself creepy and doing high school drama.
Wait, what? All right, let's check it out, and here we go.
Finally gonna get Ethan, and it really is very much like the early days of Heather Antos and the Whisper Network trying to figure out a way to get me out of DC Comics. It's very similar to that.
I saw something the other night, and it haunted me. It haunted me because there was a lot of drama, a lot of people barking at one another on a stream, and a lot of haters. You know, a lot of people I don't think buy books. I don't even know if they're interested in comics whatsoever. And I went to bed and I thought to myself, and I'm still going to bed. Like I'm up all night. I'm still stuck on this night schedule. I go to bed and I'm thinking, I'm laying there and I'm thinking, like, what's creepy about that is that was probably like 6 a.m. or 2 a.m. or something, and these are all like probably 40 to 50-year-old people.
Wait, what?
And they're just doing high school drama, and they're high school drama online.
Yeah, they don't have kids.
Like, you know, they're not even playing a video game together, barking at one another online. They're just barking online. Like, they're not doing anything productive, and video games aren't productive, but at least like you're doing something interactive.
I love to play video games. You need like
What? What the fuck is going?
Yeah,
Baby Cakes is haunted.
Shane was in the Whisper Network, for fuck's sakes. Literally.
That is true. Yeah, he's staying up all hours in the morning, you know, watching whatever show is on. Well, it's probably Newscast because,
yeah,
you know, that's the one that's on at all hours of the morning. So,
and Junk says I'm in my 30s. Hell, brother. Me too. Hell, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how much it haunts him.
compressing and trying to calm down from your day.
Yeah, and they're not talking about comics, and they're orbiting us.
Yeah.
Like, you know, just to think about that. Just not because, like, we represent, I mean, at least with SJWs and mainstream comics, you could go, yeah, they're obsessed with us because they want to beat the shit out of us for clout points so they can get.
Whoa, let's calm down, baby cakes. Let's calm down. But I would say, where's my product? Where's my damn book.
Freaking book, dude.
Where's my damn Camelot collab car that Ethan put out and raised over $100K with the power of COMICSGATE? Funny how that project's been forgotten about, not talked about, or, ever mentioned ever.
Almost like it might not ever come out. Single Fritz says,
Ooga a booga.
yeah, hell, brother.
We're about to get in some ooga booga. Trust and believe that.
Work at Marvel and DC. Like Joe Glass, I understood. That son of a bitch waited for Pride Month to even exist, to never be hired for Pride Month, and hated COMICSGATE every step of the way, and still was like, why isn't Marvel and... Guys, I don't get it. Why isn't Marvel and DC hiring me? I've been gay forever. You know? It's like, I could almost respect that. These other guys aren't trying to work at Marvel and DC. I have no fucking clue why.
Leakovich says he's literally lurking and jerking like a pathetic orbiter. Zero self-awareness.
And he's like comparing, I guess he's talking about, us, I would assume, Newscast, the Newscast chat. Hail the chat. I think he's talking about all of these people. He's comparing us to Marvel. He's saying, I understand why the SJWs at Marvel did it and hounded us for clout, but why are these guys doing it? I mean, well, we're just laughing at what you've made of the movement, like what you've just made it retarded, and we're just laughing at what you've done with it. So that's it in a nutshell.
Former customers like a Chris Stanley, former customers like Admiral Whitecass, former customers like myself, who's been here for a long damn time, who's backed a lot of these campaigns and are still waiting on product. Unfucking. So I guess, since we back this stuff, I guess we're just not allowed to say anything. We're supposed to go fuck off. And, even though it's been past 5 years, just go fuck yourself. Like, wait, what?
I mean, I can't help it that it's entertaining for, a whole group of 150 people. Hail the chat,
Yeah, hail the chat.
I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is.
And we're here to call him out because, like I said, where's my damn book? It's funny you criticize the black man Eric July, who never did any of this comic book stuff, was not a 30-year professional, and just came out of nowhere.
And kicked all y'all's asses.
And it's funny how he delivers his product, regardless of what kind of product that may be. But at least when you back his campaigns, you get said product. Now with CG, it's a little bit of a waiting game.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little bit of a wait and see, maybe wait and never.
Hot and ready.
Yeah.
Hot and
They're
ready.
Why are they so mad at hot and ready when you actually get your product? But with CG, might just take the money and run.
Take the
We've
money.
definitely seen that. Holy shit.
Yes. I don't like it. It doesn't actually.
Oh, that's all the clip. And also,
Suna says he can't take criticism. It's funny how how this all started was over criticism. How Eric July couldn't take criticism. But when you point a mirror back at CG, it seems like, well, they were the ones who couldn't handle the criticism.
A lot of projection.
So, let us get into tonight's main topic. And we got a documentary to cover, chat.
and it is gonna get spicy.
Yeah, I hear this is good. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, it's really good, Pan. Like, this is gonna be some good stuff. Wait a minute, why is he?
Nice.
Wait a minute, what the hell is it? Is he really? Wait a minute, I gotta show you all this before we get to the main topic. Holy shit, wait a minute. Is he e-fapping Rini again? He's still looking at her campaign and shit.
No.
He's watching her, what, old streams with Rini?
Dude.
Oh, no.
Talk about stalker behavior, dude. Talk about stalker behavior.
You know, it's funny, he calls Chris Stanley a stalker, but
all the Dungeoneers, he still stalks to this day.
Especially the one chick. You know what I mean?
I haven't paid
Just can't let Rini go.
Can't.
I haven't paid too close attention to it, but it seems like he wishes that she hadn't gone. I think, like, for some reason, he wants her back. And because he'll kind of like when these guys make weird comments about her, he kind of deflects it and he'd be like, "Oh, but Rini, like, she's really good." Like, and this is recently. I've seen a couple instances of it, and I don't know what's going on with that. It's kind of weird.
Kind of weird.
Kind of weird to call your old fan stalkers while you're currently talking about Rini's armpits and like I don't know what. Look at him. He's still watching stuff about her. Look at this. Wait, what the hell is
his wife
this?
know that he's watching this shit?
I think something about her leaving really bugs him. I don't know what it is.
I think it does too. Maybe he realizes that he fucked up and with with Mandy he got, you know, the fakeness. And then with Rini, he had the genuine thing. Oh,
God, look at the bitch tits on this. Holy tits.
Whoa.
Those are bigger tits than Katie's. Holy shit.
What the hell are we? Is this him doing jumping jacks? Hang on, let's see what goes on here first.
Oh, God, no. Oh, no.
It is doing jumping jacks.
No.
See, this is me doing jumping jacks. So I'm
It's a jack.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, I can feel the earth moving.
It's Rini doing jumping jacks.
Why is this horny old man watching pictures or watching old videos of Rini doing jumping jacks?
Gooner.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, Evan, let her go.
Horny
Let her
autism.
go, bro. She doesn't want to work with you. She doesn't want to associate with you.
Yeah, I saw that day live. Apparently, Ethan Van Sciver has just went live. So I guess we'll see what happens there. But let's get in
To the documentary.
because we got to see him a raging and not gooning over Rini. What the fuck was that?
I knew there'd be horny autism. I just knew it.
Oh, damn it, Pan. Every show, there's horny autism
It
now.
is. It's every. Yep.
kind of
CG.
alarming.
That's CG for you.
It is CG. Okay, then we've got the timestamps. Maybe, maybe not. It's frozen on his face. 1 second. Pull it back. Here we go. And
The documentary chat. Here we go.
Fuck all these people. All right, hold on a second. Let's do
Until I need to talk
let's
about
do
him
the,
again.
Lazmat video. What do you say? Response to Chad Larson's interview with Ethan Van Sciver, part 1. How extensive must these videos be? Hold on a second. Why the fuck are we watching this? Is our
Part 1, motherfucker.
Curiosity. I wanted to see if it was going to be. It's for a certain.
We have a request, Pan.
Oh, say it again, Pan. CG horny autism. Horny autism. Yeah, no, it's a staple in new CG. Every show, every newscast, it seems like we're going to have to talk about some instance, and usually it's Evan being a gooner of horny autism.
yeah,
Horny autism.
amazing.
Type of part. I would say Mike Partika's review videos are for a certain demographic.
What's up, Casey? Good to see you.
Mike's gets into them in depth,
Chief, hell, brother.
points out continuity errors and things like that.
Now wait a minute. She's got a good question.
There was an earthquake in New Jersey a couple days ago.
With them jumping jacks? Yeah, I feel you, brother.
Explains
That's kind of does explain it. Also, shout out Holy Goat in the chat. See you out there. And, hell, brother.
Ethan Van Seacup.
Oh, God. Yeah, those are some huge and saggy tits. That was, wow, I didn't need to see that. I did not need to.
That's a
which are-
huge bitch.
Of note, I mean, I don't know if they're interesting enough to watch a video about. They might be interesting for, Eric July to watch and improve his book, but I read the book. I don't want to hear it ever again. Let me see. If it wasn't for jumping jacks, it wasn't the jumping jacks. It was Malin and Shane ribbing her, says Vincenzo C. I believe that's correct.
Wow, his own chat calling him out and saying no. It was Shane and John from Malin that ran Rini out of CG.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
They got in their feelings, Pan.
Wow.
John Malin got big upset that Rini Draws came in our first campaign, made over 6 figures.
Oh.
Saw her as a threat.
He got spooked.
And then you also see her on stream compared to, you compare a Rini to a Mandy, and it's like night and day. Like, it's like night it's like, day versus night mode on the PC. Like it's
one's a real creator and the other's like a whole lot of other things.
Howdy, y'all.
2-finger inserts.
And it was just how they were interacting with her.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, a little bit of rubbing from somebody maybe, but if the person isn't reciprocating it or kicking it back very, well, then you stop. You know what I mean? Like if I'm hanging out and I say a couple of things to you and you don't fucking like react well to it, then I kind of pull back. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, that person, it's
called reading a room.
Reading a room. Yeah, it's called not having fucking Asperger's. You know what I mean? Not being autistic. So he just kept pushing on her. Just kept pushing. And like you would, and then it was like starting to get obvious, like, damn, why is he always doing something? Every fucking show, he's fucking with her.
It was like some middle school, like, pulling hair shit. Like it was
insane.
Never something nice, dude. He never said anything nice. It was always a fucking like jab, right? So you were just getting this fucking attitude towards her, and then to have Baby Cakes go onto her channel.
Yep, drunk as shit, going
at her, going at Dan Plagle.
Yep.
Talking about shadow banning, and then talking about her being a cat lady, and that she'll like eat the fucking cats. Like he fucking went off, right?
Let's not forget that either,
dude. It was fucking crazy, right? So yeah, like she just like took a step away. It was getting too much,
dysfunctional.
And Reenie's art was better. That's all. And one more comment: if you take a look at Reenie and Mandy and how they present themselves on a stream and how the chat would interact with them. Again, night and day. Reenie would actually have conversation with the chat, expound upon, her book, talk about how she created Alphabet, talk about the world building. You go watch a Reenie or a Mandy stream and it's...
Hey, y'all. Howdy, y'all. Y'all go get them little kids cards. Where's Dale at? Let me flash my tits for Dale. Get him.
It is what it is,
It is.
Like you had somebody who was like she worked at Marvel. She worked at other stuff. So she was she didn't need to be a threat. They just saw her as that,
Oh, and speaking of read a room, you son of a bitch.
What is that?
Come on,
Dean.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Dean?
What's up?
Chilling.
Oh fuck! And then don't forget the Dungeoneer stuff. Like she was wrapped up in the Dungeoneer shit.
Yep.
So when she was like, "Yeah, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a step away from this," they were like, "Oh, you're not going to just take a step away. We're going to fucking call you a Dungeoneer and really take a shit on you." Like they really tried to push her out with that.
Listen, I know I've exaggerated the story multiple times,
but I still say that Cecil was used as a certain tool that night to round everybody up and go to the strip club. Well, not the strip club. It was just a bar that had some
He was used as a tool, and it's a gay tool. It's a butt plug, I would guess.
There was talks of a butt plug.
Yeah.
And yet he gets off scot-free. Butt plug free. Kind of fucked up.
Butt plug got off.
Oh, God. But all right, let's get back
to the documentary, because this is really going to set him off.
But she did mention the jumping jacks, too, from what I understand. But also, I don't know that for 100% certainty. All right, let's get into this here. All right, here we go.
Chad Larson, whose book Deathstroke is currently getting set for publication through Eric July's Represent, recently interviewed Ethan Van Sciver. Needless to say, it got quite the reaction. Pro
That's
and
true,
con.
Greg Gold.
The talking points on both sides are what you'd expect. In my personal opinion, Chad not pushing back on Ethan's answers to his questions wasn't entirely a bad thing. A good friend once said to me, "You gotta let people talk." Some of his answers were verifiable, including.
You know what? Like, I said that about Kyle Ritter too.
So you got to let people talk.
Famous
Gotta let
horny
Kyle
artist.
Ritter talk.
The bias that exists on Wikipedia's COMICSGATE page. That will be a video onto itself. This will be the first of a few video responses to Chad's interview with Ethan. And each video will...
Why does he put this? Hey, Lazmat, why are you putting this filter over it that makes it look like film that's been dragged across a dirty floor? Why are you trying to make your videos look like 70s porno? What exactly is this?
Why does his mind automatically go to 70s porno? Wait, what?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. It's like, well, it also just would look like old film.
Right. Kind of weird he takes it to 70s porno. Like,
it was the last time he watched straight porn was in the 70s.
oh, God.
Gooner.
Gotta let him talk, bro. Okay. That's right. I let Kyle talk, but he never listens to me. What a fruit, says Crazy Cat.
Shut up, Gooner.
All right, here we go.
The fruits of Crazy
Today's
Cat.
video will touch on the allegations that Eric July attacked crowdfunding.
Worried that if I came forward and said, this is who this man is and this is what he does, that it was going to cost me business.
Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Look at his beard. Look how dark it is on the interview, and then look at it here. How there's a gap in the...
Arted.
Didn't get that shoe polish in too well towards the...
But I can't allow this guy to be here circulating the way that he is in business, telling people that crowdfunding is a scam, that people are just sitting on your money. He clearly wants to wipe out COMICSGATE. That's obviously his objective. When he said we will win, I do not see him fighting Marvel and DC. I see him fighting us at every turn.
The narrative at COMICSGATE is that Eric July called crowdfunding a scam and attacked it, therefore attacking creators who use the platform as a means of income. But is that what Eric July really said? Let's look at it from his own words.
Okay.
On January 2nd, 2024, July said this: crowdfunding lowered the barrier of entry and changed the game. It has been a net positive. Looks to be two things.
Eric says things the way the Saska sisters also said, praise God, we love Jesus. Eric says what he needs to say in any given moment, just like the Saskas
Wow.
do.
That's
It's his
fucked up.
actions that matter. It's his
Projection.
What the fuck does
Yeah,
that mean?
Exactly.
Holy shit.
actions that count. Eric told me, well, actually, he posted a while ago. He said, these guys are just sitting on your money with crowd. We're not going to sit on your money for 5 years. We're going to actually have our books ready. And I said, that wasn't me, wasn't it, Eric? And he said, no, I just mean, crowdfunding in general, like makes people wait.
That's true.
And I said to him,
That's
Eric,
a
if you
shame.
say
Eric
stuff
should
like
have
that, we're
directly
gonna
said
have-
something to him instead of being like, "Oh yeah, crowdfunding." There's people having problems with crowdfunding. He should have been like, "Yeah, I'm talking about you, bitch."
Well, the fact that Ethan even has to ask, that was directed at me. Yeah, of course it's directed at you. If it could apply to you, it's directed at you, you fat fuck.
a real problem because you're going to hurt crowdfunding. And he said, oh, I see what you mean. I said, yeah, you shouldn't be saying things like that. You're gonna hurt COMICSGATE. With your big platform, you're going to hurt COMICSGATE. He said, well, I'm not going to say that. And then
wow.
This man's ego. Incredible.
He started to say that. So many times.
Things here. Some have abused it, using it as a personal piggy bank where they can stumble to the finish line because they don't have a business acumen. They are overpromising and overwhelmed. The result is the same as it hurts customers' trust of the media. So Eric Live begins the tweet by calling crowdfunding a net positive, hardly an attack. And the 2 points he pointed out are accurate. A lot of crowdfunders have used it as a personal piggy bank to fund their lifestyles, or worse. And many of them are indeed lacking business savvy, which is why many of those projects go unfunded and unfulfilled, because the money gets spent before the project is ever even completed.
Wow, look at this poor guy.
4 months, no reply. Only 4 months, buddy. Like, oh, there's way more than that, buddy. You hold your beer.
And the reply to his tweet seems to indicate that's what he was trying to say. Indeed, at the time, Eric July's words were very clear.
Some even pointed out that there were YouTube channels documenting all kinds of scams that were done through crowdfunding. Now let's look at a couple of videos that July himself put out. Here's what he says about crowdfunding in a video titled Making Money in Comics, the Overview, Part 1.
The other thing is that people are also realizing there's alternatives now. Crowdfunding, for example, has decentralized the means.
Michael Shank says, I'll tell you why Evan assumed that Eric was talking about him. Because the shoe fit. Wait, the shoe fit or the shoe polish? He knew that he was saying was the truth. And he got butt hurt over it. Like the saying goes, the truth hurts.
Also, the shoe polish, like on the chin, like what is that? Like, is why?
Yeah.
Why? Why does he do that every time he does an interview with another man? Like, it's kind of weird. Like the timing.
Just dip your face in it.
It's weird, right? The shoe fit, but you give it a few weeks and the shirts don't fit, and it's just an ongoing problem.
Dean, we just saw a video with him doing jumping jacks, and he had like C-cup titties.
Jumping jacks. I remember when he did when he tried to do push-ups. That was fucking funny.
On his knees. In
Yeah.
bedazzled jeans. Couldn't
Yep.
even do 5. Women push-ups at that. It was sad. Also, they're saying when the jumping jacks happened that there was some earthquakes in the New Jersey area, and people should probably took shelter because it was pretty serious.
That's great, but in some ways it's a problem. People that are in over their heads and have no business bone in their body are trying to be publishers and they have no idea what they're doing. This has caused extremely late campaigns and unfulfilled promises. Worse, some now have access to more money than they've ever seen in their lives, and they end up spending it on everything else but the project. That's unfortunate because now many customers are weary of the crowdfunding aspect.
Once again, he talks about the positives
Oh my
of
God.
what crowdfunding has done. The negatives he
We
brings
gotta
up
we gotta watch you draw again while you do this.
are in regards to individuals who don't fulfill their.
Wow, look how upset he got when he saw someone else draw. Shouldn't you be doing some drawing, Evan, yourself? Like, isn't there some books you're behind on? Like,
That's funny. That triggers him.
That did trigger him. And you're about to see triggered.
campaigns, not the crowdfunding model itself. He also rightfully points out that customers are weary of the crowdfunding model thanks to unfulfilled campaigns. And if you think this isn't true, just look at the comment section of EVS's Rainbow the Brute, James E. Anderson's Conflict Calls Out, among many others.
oh. Look at his face.
This wasn't the first time July addressed the crowdfunding model. On a December 26, 2023 video, he said this.
And so this gentleman had this to say. I'm going to read this this first bit for you. And in reply to another guy, he says, he, as in me, is not providing an alternative to the mainstream. He's providing an alternative to publishing via crowdfunding. That is, and this is what he says, is a threat to crowdfunding publishers that already aren't making a whole lot of money. So what he's saying is that my model and our approach is a threat to people's publishing because they are late, or some of these publishers are not delivering.
It's not that your model is a threat. Your model is no different than anybody else's model. You have a whole lot of money. You spend it. You make books.
Where did he pause right? He paused right at the time he was talking about late books. Got to get the chat. Got to get everybody's mind off that and try to take a jab at Eric.
Timing.
Let's not look at the 5 year late book with Rainbow the Brute. Unfucking believable.
Books and the books are bad, but I mean, at least they're available right away. It's like Marvel and DC, basically. It's your rhetoric that's a problem. And as you can see, your rhetoric is being echoed by Duckman here.
That's some SJW type shit.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
Your rhetoric, your words are problematic. Shut up.
That's so gay.
Hot and ready is a...
And pretending like it isn't a problem. Well, it is true that there are people who don't finish their crowdfunding books. It is true. What he's saying is true.
How many unfinished crowdfunding campaigns do you have, Evan?
I'm just waiting for Ethan to dye his hair blue. You know, he's already got tits. He already
Yeah.
cries like a woman. Just dye your hair blue, you SJW. Fuck. Just finish the transformation.
Yeah, the blue hair one, the blue-haired whale tit.
Yeah.
Because of the C cups, you know, it's like, you know. Actually, I think we had Carol that did a drawing of that, actually. Let me do this real quick. I don't know if you actually got to saw this last show, Dean. It was inspiring. Look at this.
See what goes on here with the fat folds? Look at it.
Yeah. A elephant seal. The Bloodberry campaign.
That's pretty good.
Coming soon. Got the flipper hands. That's fucked
I
up.
like that.
Yeah, a little bit of this. All right, back to the triggering.
Yeah, and he's setting himself up as the alternative to that. He means to say, look, I'm better than crowdfunding because of these things that could happen. There are people who are wary of crowdfunding because these tough situations can come. It is possible that somebody will never fulfill their campaign and then they run away with your money. That is possible. It's a possibility, and it makes people wary. And that's why I've set up my
Like what you got going on with CG? Oh, wait, he's going to explain it? Let's hear that again before he sets that up.
It is possible that somebody will never fulfill their campaign and then they run away with your money. That is possible. It's a possibility, and it makes people wary. And that's why I've set up my business this way.
Wait, what?
So far, it really sounds like I'm kind of correct, Elasmat.
What?
Sounds like you're sort of supporting my perspective and point of view.
How the fuck is feeding campaigns to other campaigns to make one campaign a thing that's like how many years late? What?
It's just got too. Yeah, he's just got too much fat in his ears. He's not really understanding Elasmat.
That's fair, Dean. That is fair. Probably some shoe polish as well, because like we see it's kind of disappeared from the headphones, so it's like all caked up in there. Just
all that shit. Look at Lumpy.
Thanks so much. Like Rainbow the Brute. Like these are people complaining. People are complaining all the time about everything. I understand Rainbow the Brute is late. I refund people who ask for refunds. I did one today.
Do you though?
Do you though?
Because I do believe, without naming names, a certain backer who was on this channel said he had actually to contact his bank's fraud department because Ethan refused to respond to the emails and to him reaching out to try to get a refund.
Damn. I mean, there's people in the comments of Rainbow the Brute crying. I'm not crying like in a bad way, but like pleading to give them refunds, and he still ignores them, and they update their comments all the time. So does he?
Yeah, press exit out, chat, because there's does he? Yeah, not on elephant. Yeah, ain't no way. Can't stop lying.
But yeah, dude, it's still using that as a reason. Rainbow the Brute is late, and therefore everybody should kind of go over to do what Eric July is doing. But people can't do what Eric July is doing. People don't have $300,000 to fund their own businesses like Eric July did. So
I don't think
Eric and
I don't think that's exactly what Elasmat's saying. Granted, I don't watch Elasmat videos, because
come on, Dean.
I got things to do with my life. But that doesn't sound like that's what Elasmat's saying. What it sounds like he's saying is people like Ethan are ruining crowdfunding for everybody else, and that's sort of what makes what Eric July does refreshing. Not that everybody should do what Eric July's doing. Obviously, not everybody can do it. But what he's saying is, Ethan, you're literally killing the game for everybody.
Yeah. I mean, look at Admiral Wackass.
When he asked if he refunded me and didn't even know, he ghosted my emails twice. Admiral went on a stream with Ethan Van Sciver and was talking about his refunds and didn't even realize that Admiral had tried to reach out multiple times.
So he's saying like, he honors refund. Do you really? Do you really? I mean, that's a true statement. I mean, all right, let's get back to it. Here we go.
You and all this, you're leaving people no alternative. No alternative at all. To be able to make their own comics.
And therefore, the fact that I do, which is, again, it's kind of crazy, approach.
Walker Toxic Ranger says, EVS, you made $1 million on the first Blood Honey campaign. You had the monies. Motherfucker.
Yes.
Got the monies.
Yeah. Why you always lying? What, bitch, why you lying?
Why you
Unfucking believable. John D. Val says,
Come on, backers. Evan has a gambling habit to support.
yeah, that's why like they paid him for the ZD the other day. Like, he had to get that, yeah.
The fact that I do is threatening to them. And that's what, I kind of figured that's where a lot of the shots started coming from, is that I guess people are looking at what we do at the Rippaverse and they'll say, hey, well, the Rippaverse is doing it this way. And some people feel some kind of way that there's an expectation going to be levied at them in comparison. Look.
You just said that. Some people feel some type of way that there's going to be an expectation levied at them. Yes, you're the one who's saying that, Eric. You're making a big deal about it. You're like, oh, some people are being given more money than they can handle, and they're spending it on things other than the campaign. What are you talking about?
He's talking about Jimmy Reyes. He's talking about Rob Hunter.
Talking about Ethan.
Talking about Ethan. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, what Ethan's doing is essentially it's comparable. At least it looks very comparable to a pyramid scheme or like a Ponzi scheme, where he doesn't have the money for a book. He crowdfunds it, still doesn't seem to have the money to do it. And then he puts out another campaign to hopefully fund that one. But then also he doesn't draw the book, so that's also an issue. It's almost worse than a Ponzi scheme. It's almost just a complete fucking lie.
Worst one of all time.
It looks to be just a complete fucking lie.
Huh. Well, Garfield says, Eric July stated this himself multiple times. He says everyone will have a different way to achieve success, whether throughout crowdfunding or publishing through a publisher-like image.
Yeah. Harbinger of Chaos says
he gambled the monies.
Well, he had to buy another house, and yes.
Loretta Silver Member says, so the official stance of CG fans is late books are now good because Eric said they weren't.
Making it make sense, guys. Making it make sense.
Admiral Wackass says,
we had also got into it on Twitter before that, and I posted the emails. So there must be a lot if he can't remember that.
Admiral, I don't know if you missed the first of the show, but he was talking mad shit about you
and Chris Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
Even called Chris Stanley a stalker. Hard R.
With the hard R.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's a sniper specialist, right? So kind of have to stalk.
Yeah. What do you think about this comment, Dean?
Human Butt says, Evan still has a warehouse full of unsellable trash. What do you think about that avatar, Dean? That's it's apparently a Jello mold.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
That's a Jello mold, Dean. What are you talking about?
I don't care what it is. It looks
disgusting, but edible.
It looks like it has hemorrhoids, bro.
Well, Matthew says Dean is right, so I'll allow it. All right, here we go.
Astonishing that this video was trying to suggest that Eric isn't coming out against crowdfunding. He is. He's saying these scenarios can happen with crowdfunding. That's why we're doing it this way. He's saying his way is superior to crowdfunding, but his way isn't applicable
to say that at all.
Anyone
what a
but
fucking
Eric. That is the problem with what Eric's doing. That is my complaint about Eric July.
I want to be clear here. I do not personally believe that every single freaking crowdfunding project that's the norm. The norm is that there's no delivery, there's no communication with backers. Like, to me, that's just not the case.
It's the norm in comics
where that
right,
it is and isn't the case. But I don't want to operate.
So, guys, it's important that you understand that when you buy a carton of eggs, not all of them are poisonous. Not all of them are rotten. Not all of them are going to give you explosive diarrhea. Now, I've seen it where that does happen. I've seen it that It does happen that way. A lot of this brand of eggs will give you explosive diarrhea, but not all of them. And it's important to point.
Has Evan had
That's a
explosive
false
diarrhea
equation.
from eating eggs? I'm confused.
What brand is this?
Yeah, what kind of fucking eggs he's eating? What?
Every once in a
Point out
while.
that some.
I mean, where's he going with this? Let me hear that again. That just took me out of it. Let's
It's
one
a
more
bit
again.
retarded.
Surely he's going somewhere with this, right? Like, surely there's. rotten
No, I don't
eggs.
think so.
I think
Yeah,
he's just talking about diarrhea.
I don't think so. I think it's just a bad analogy.
The shit just coming out of his mouth.
Not all of them are rotten. Not all of them are going to give you explosive diarrhea. Now, I've seen it where that does happen. I've seen it that it does happen that way.
Critious.
A lot of this brand of eggs will give you explosive diarrhea, but not all of them. And it's important to point out that sometimes when you buy a carton of eggs, they don't give you explosive diarrhea.
Por los Fabio says. But when you buy a carton of eggs, you get 12 eggs and you don't have to wait 5 years for them.
He's trying to liken eggs, you know, the rare egg out of the dozen that'll give you explosive diarrhea. He's likening these to, you know, crowdfunders that don't deliver on their books.
That's insane.
We can name a few, you know, Critias comes to mind.
Yeah.
You know, and like he'll say it's not him. He'll say, "Oh, well, I'm not one of these because I'm gonna deliver," but you cover for these dudes,
And he doesn't deliver.
right?
So
But apparently he's seen the explosive diarrhea.
Yeah. You know,
Ugh.
I mean,
Damn, bro.
great analogy.
I mean, just looking at Ethan, it looks like a guy who has fucking issues with his bowels. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
this is a Cartman fuck grown up. This
much.
dude has issues with his.
Oh,
bowels.
he's a big old fat ass dude. Like, he's got problems. He takes his shit, he has to get in the shower. He's that fat.
Too much projection.
God damn.
Let's get the garden hose out on it. It's like,
Yeah, dude, he's got like the hose attachments. He's got like a fucking sponge on the end of the
Hosing him down.
stick. Yeah, dude. He can't see it anymore. So he just gets into the shower and pisses and then gets out.
I'm going to get a drink and go throw up. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ, Matt.
Having said that, our eggs never give you explosive diarrhea because they're not even really eggs.
Yeah, because we're
They're
not
made
talking
of,
about eggs, so you don't get diarrhea. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's great. But what about the books people ordered?
There's some sort of like standard. It's not. You know, you guys are maybe even supported some project, and you got it in a relatively a reasonable, let's say, window. And you certainly, if there was a hiccup in the process, it wasn't like you were just not in contact with your people that have invested, in some people's cases, thousands upon thousands of dollars.
Damn.
Do I have to clarify that? his
all
stand-
directed
Talking like
at
a Chris
Ethan,
Stanley, talking like an Admiral Wackass, talking like,
all
people in
directed
this
at
chat?
Ethan.
Yeah.
All he's like, yeah, and you know, some people they don't even contact you, you know, and you get
Yeah.
nothing forever. And like
Huh.
Ethan just looking madder and madder.
oh, dude, he's about to blow the fuck up on this. I'm telling you. Elasmat has done such an incredible job with the last 3 documentaries he's released. Apparently, he's in lawsuit territory, and I'm taking notes because it's good stuff.
That's funny.
So hit the deck, grab that popcorn.
Because we about to get it, folks.
He about to lose it.
Really? I have not watched this. This is going to be
Oh,
wild.
Matt, this is some good stuff. We ain't had a freak out like this in a long time.
Oh, shit.
People's
Here we
cases,
go.
thousands upon thousands of dollars.
Do I have to clarify that his stance is on creators who don't deliver a project, not the model itself? He even
What? That isn't a point, Elasmat, you retard. That is not.
God damn, all right, before he blows up, Mutant One says.
In his analogy, eggs are the crowdfunding, and COMICSGATE is the brand of eggs to avoid the diarrhea.
Oh, God, is that what goes on here? Jesus Christ, what were everybody saying like?
You don't get EVS eggs, so no issue.
Right? I mean, because everybody's saying like,
Yeah.
well, there's no eggs in COMICSGATE, right? Like, there's no eggs, there's no book.
I've never recalled that kind of concern of like, hey man, don't eat that brand of eggs because every once in a while you'll get a diarrhea egg.
Central Scrutinizer says,
CG eggs don't exist. Oh, I'm sorry. CG eggs don't cause diarrhea. What did I just read? Because they don't exist. There you go.
I read too soon. I fucked it up. Damn it.
The point. That is not a point. It's important to point out that when you go into a swimming pool, most swimming pools aren't filled with
another one.
People don't. Not everybody.
Hit the deck.
Shits in a swimming pool. It's not like you're going to get E. coli.
Okay, now wait a minute. What is up with all the shitting? Well, we got explosive diarrhea, shitting in a swimming pool.
What the
Has
fuck?
Evan had explosive diarrhea shitting in a swimming pool? I'm
starting to.
Bro.
Seems like he speaks from experience.
Dude, he's got his own shit shower. He's got his own special shower that he takes shits in.
Fucked.
God. Just gotta get a pressure washers come in and just
Dude.
like spray off the. Yeah, it's fucked up. Just cake.
Yeah. He's got his own shit shower, you know, and Andrea shaking ass, probably slipping and falling in there. It's a fucking mess. It's a fucking mess.
It's got like the shower head
everywhere.
on an
Yeah.
extension, you know, so that he could like hose himself off and hose off his face.
It'd be like, wait, I'm trying to do that. Wait, come
Use
on,
it
sound
to hose off his vegetables.
and then a little bit of yeah.
Dude, he just blows it right on the wall.
Oh God!
He's got one of those
Not
stand
everybody-
up. He's got a stand up tubs.
No. Okay, I'm hitting play. No, God.
He shits in a swimming pool. It's not like you're going to get E. coli or some kind of fecal bacteria from swimming in a public pool. And by the way,
yeah,
I'm
you
blaming
do.
the
That's the
people that are
fucking
shitting in
highest
public
rate
pools.
of both of those you get from public pools. Dum dum.
Actually, wait a minute. We're being told that we're wrong. Anonymous Flash says.
You guys are so wrong. Ethan, where's the pins?
Oh.
No.
That just kind of made it work. Well, El Gusto says.
Just like Andre the Giant, but worse. So just like, yeah, Green Giant with a
His
little bit of...
gut's so big. His gut is so big that he can't see it. So it's instead of like trying to straddle a toilet or sit down on a toilet and then have problems getting up because he's so fat, he just gets into the shower and pisses. It's like a basic fat person thing.
Also, Anonymous Flash, listen, normally I lean into the jokes of the chat, but
Like he wears bedazzled jeans, tight bedazzled jeans. So I don't know how that would, you understand? Like, don't really...
Jab says.
All those analogies. Well, he's the rotten egg. He's the dude that shits in the pool. Where's he going with that?
I know, right? Like, I'm confused. Like,
Let's find out.
He's the
I'm
shit
not
in the pool.
blaming the public pool itself.
He's the
I'm not
turd
saying
in the pool.
Public pool isn't a good thing. I'm just saying that not every public pool are you going to acquire some kind of E. coli bacteria from people who shit themselves in the pool. And shame on the people who shit in the pool. I'm just pointing out that there are people who shit in the pool. That's all.
All I got
Argument
from
is
this is
stupid.
that Ethan shits in pools.
yeah, so Evan, like, confirms shits in pools? Like,
Yeah, that's all I'm getting from this is this dude shits in pools.
I am so, wow.
And it's okay for you to keep swimming in his own shit.
His analogies are shit.
Casey Anthony says.
Tight bedazzled, acid washed jeans. But somehow depends. And projection.
You're like squirrels, okay? And you have the nuts, and some of these nuts are going to be rotten, and some like
Ah,
what?
God.
And then shit.
yeah. Rotten eggs, rotten ass, rotten... Ah.
How the
Infuriating.
crowdfunding model works in some cases versus
Oh my
other
God,
cases.
dude. Why are you even... Look at this drawing. God damn it. Why would you put this on the screen, Elasmat?
Where it isn't needed, again, based on specific types of people.
And he flat out admits it. He said, "What is the biggest?"
Desert has a good question. That's a fair question.
Is he going to India to swim?
Like, what goes on here?
You will get E. coli.
Squirrels? Squirrels?
They worship him. They worship him there like a cow.
Yeah, why isn't Carol in bed? That's a good question. That's a little bit, Carol. Thank you. There you go.
Complaint against crowdfunding comics, the long wait. What problem has Rippaverse solved? The long wait. And again, little bit of a different model because we don't crowdfund.
That's
right?
a fair point,
But I
Jim.
get it.
He does own a
Says,
pool.
can other crowdfunders compete with this? No. Does this impact Marvel DC market share? No. Does this impact crowdfunding market share? Yes. So he's saying that
Central Scrutinizer says, if Ethan critiques your art, just remember that he draws women with linebacker shoulders and lantern jaws. I don't know if you saw the last Heather Swain the other day, but that was a very manly Heather Swain. I'm talking Jay Leno with the jaw.
Damn.
But not explosive diarrhea, thank the Lord.
Hmm.
Only when Evan gets in the pool.
Oh.
After eating them eggs. Damn.
we're not impacting Marvel and DC's market share. We're instead impacting crowdfunding market share, because I guess he thinks that those people will find me as a threat, or he sees me as a threat, and those people will look at the other, like, I guess people entering crowd.
I don't truly think that anybody in crowdfunding really sees you or your books as a threat. They see your rhetoric as a threat. I mean, ultimately, Rippaverse is going to come and go. Like, the stuff that he's producing is crap. His sales are way down. This is not the same Eric July that we're watching right now, that exists right now. The Eric July that exists right now is broken and strange.
Sales are down, but what? Okay, like, he hasn't made the $1 million sales like he did the one time, but bitch, he's still making six figures in all his campaigns. Like, CG is. They just got their first 2 six-figure campaigns just last month.
Sales are down.
You want to talk about sales being down? Look at CG. How many six-figure campaigns has Eric had this year? Like, the last time we were looking at the numbers with, I think with Edwin, it was like $4.5 million with Riververse sales. And CG still hadn't hit $1 million yet. Still ain't hit $500,000.
Yeah, no, it's not, 2023, 2022, 2020 numbers.
Seems like the campaigns are down on this side, Evan.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like Eric July, Yellow Flash, and the Zeros, because apparently the Zeros, they had a book, the Friday Night Tides people, I forget who else, they had some big group book, but it did like over 100,000 in the first,
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at CG's campaigns that are barely struggling to get over 20K. Oh, and, a little check-in chat, from the book that Katie Wigg was promoting the other day. I think it has like 2 or 3 days left. It's not looking good. It's only at $2,000. It's sitting at 3 now. It needs to hit 8,000.
What is that, the Demi Foot thing?
I think so. Yes. Yeah. I believe he was on with, her show just last night with Dillard from the Dillards.
They should have the haircut on that fucking Bigfoot character.
Mm-hmm.
They should have leaned into the Hitler thing.
Wait,
like, they gave him like a Hitler hairdo. They should have gave him like a little Hitler mustache and done the story about Hitler DNA mixing with Bigfoot DNA. I think that would have been cool, because it kind of looks like it's got like a little Hitler hairdo. It's just missing the little mustache.
This is the Demi-Foot?
Yeah, the Demi-Foot.
Sasquatch?
Yeah, so if you're out there, you're a pity backer and you back books just to save a creator from starving, go out there and back this book, and chances are you'll never get it, but hey, that's not what it's about. It's about making sure they don't starve.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. It's not about ever receiving said product. It's about giving your money. Give until it hurts.
You pity backers, take pity on that poor creator. It's going to starve if you don't go give him $35.
Oh, shit.
He said some weird things on his live stream today that were just too good to be true. But, here's the thing. What Eric is saying is crowdfunding is flawed because it's not shopping. He's saying shopping is what I have to offer. I practically have a Shopify store. My books are already finished. And therefore, it's like, these guys can't really compete with us. He's putting himself in the same marketplace as us, while basically saying those guys aren't a sure thing. Crowdfunding is not a sure thing. So even as Eric will
Speaking of not a shirt date, Rob Kuro 85 says it's good that Katydid helps promote creators, but the problem is Katie barely has any influence and clout to bring in the backers. Plus, her channel is very small.
Well, and that, she's also in 1,000, demon dogs and bestiality and some other fucked up stuff, and
No one
doesn't really
trusts
give a
her.
good look on any of that, but yeah.
Full of coke.
Yeah, that's
will come and go, and he's still going to have left a harpoon in crowdfunding, and that harpoon is just making people doubt, who is it? Which one of these people is going to, not deliver on the comic book that I backed?
Harpoon the whale.
Probably you.
Yeah, probably Ethan.
Fuck. This guy, no self-awareness.
Desert Nomad says CG are the oh my god, CG are the starving Africans that need your pennies to survive.
Damn, I'm hearing the song when it's
Help a starving CG today.
sad times, really.
Give all that you can, won't you?
Yeah, like, everybody gave their all for Cody Valiant, and it made it, right?
Give until it hurts, won't you?
That did not.
Oh, wait, it didn't. Shit. Oh, damn it.
Or should I even support any crowdfunding at all? Crowdfunding as a model is not a guarantee. Crowdfunding, it just allows you to become a patron of the arts. You have to trust the creative person.
Whoa, okay, wait. What is this word salad bullshit we're about to hear? All right, here
Trust
we go,
and believe.
chat. Hit the deck.
Crowdfunding as a model is not a guarantee. Crowdfunding, it just allows you to become a patron of the arts. You have to trust the creative person that you're supporting.
It's not a guarantee, guys.
Yeah.
But you gotta trust the creative art. And if you don't trust hard enough, go fuck yourself.
Trust
You
and
didn't
believe.
trust enough.
What the fuck is this shit? What?
He said
I
this
think
a few times.
I think personally, people trusted for way longer than they should have. And now you have the situation you're in, Ethan.
You're not actually making a purchase. You're not guaranteed anything. You're just
Oh, no,
funding
no,
the
no.
dreams of the creator, and you may or may not get something. That's basically the spiel. He's been giving it off and on for years.
Yeah, this is a
become a
patronage. You're paying this guy to live the life of an artist and create something eventually. What?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yo, this might be the comment of the night. Holy shit. Boba Fett says.
Evan is such a whale. His anime name is The Last Chairbender.
That's good stuff, Chloe. Broke the chair. That's really good stuff.
Got harpooned.
Yeah, a little bit of where's the picture? We got this, yeah. A little bit of that. And then a little bit of that, yes.
Harpoon that fat fucking whale.
Oh, they
Man.
have been panned. They have been left and right.
That was so funny when Anna called him out for breaking the chair.
The fat whale.
That shit was great.
That was
Had nowhere to hide on that one.
Fat fucking whale.
Even Anna got your ass.
All right, let's hear this. Let's hear this talk again. This is.
So, if you've lost trust in crowdfunding, if you've lost trust in, the idea of crowdfunding because some people have not delivered at
Like
all,
you,
and they've just disappeared with your money, well, everybody's going to suffer. And Eric is saying that's never going to happen with us. We've got a product for you right here and now. We're not competing.
Sako says, don't trust your own judgment. Trust the cretards.
Yeah, Ethan is kind of selling me on Eric July right now. He's like,
Yeah.
he's basically like, we're shit. We're gonna take your money. But Eric July, he's offering to not just take your money, and he has a book when you give him your money. Yeah, Ethan, you are selling this. Eric July hadn't sold me on it yet, but
Tell me more.
yeah, tell me more, Ethan. This sounds good.
Creating a whole new generation of Ripascend fanboys.
Hail Black Caesar.
We're not competing with them. Yeah, he is denigrating crowdfunding. He is hurting crowdfunding.
What you get doesn't make sense because we don't crowdfund. I know we
He's
use
creating
a sort
doubt
of
in the whole
campaign
mechanism.
format, and I guess he's thinking that, or he believes that,
Yeah, he is,
well,
Camel.
people are less inclined to support them because, see, this is the whole communistic fixed pie approach that I'm trying to get people out of, because just because I'm seeing success or the Riververse sees success does not mean that it's a knock on someone else's success.
You're a retard. It's not a fixed pie proposition, Eric. You're denigrating somebody else's means of creation. We're saying you're saying we're not saying there's not enough money to go around. You're basically saying the means by which these people are able to get their share of the pie is suspect. There's plenty of pie to go around, but when you're saying the way that these guys are the fork that they're putting into the pie is poisonous, or whatever it is, whatever analogy you want to come up with.
No, you can't come up with analogies. Like Eric is being very specific in what he's saying.
Yeah.
So you can't start making up analogies to then put them words in his mouth. Like, he's poisoning the pie. So Eric is then poisoning like crowdfunding. Like, you can't, use language from an analogy and then apply it to real life like he's doing. It's completely fucking dishonest.
Yeah, what's funny is like everything he's saying, Eric July is saying, is factual stuff. He's basically saying we're not going to give you your books. He's basically saying this, and it's like, yeah, and all of that seems to be true, man. So what seems to be the problem? He's like, well, it's hurting crowdfunding. No, man. I think what he's saying is you're hurting crowdfunding.
Yeah,
Well,
because everything he's saying is true, man. Like, I don't know.
Right. It's a total cop out. He's like blaming it on Eric July. Well, I mean, it's, in big part Evan's fault that crowdfunding has, a black eye, why people don't trust it, because he has so many unfulfilled campaigns and comic sections full of people asking for refunds. That's a big part of it. There's a lot of other creators too that have screwed up and haven't delivered. People are still waiting on books and will be waiting forever, and he's trying to say it's all Eric July's fault. That's bullshit, man.
Yeah, he's like, Eric July, stop pointing it out. You're ruining it. It's like,
Right.
well, if there
It's
was
crazy.
nothing to point out, then it wouldn't be an issue.
Take some responsibility.
Speaking of taking responsibility, Chief says not taking advice from a guy who buys shit-inducing eggs.
Yeah, this guy doesn't know where to buy eggs, but he knows where to buy the blueberries.
The blueberries. All right, here we go.
You're blocking people. You're creating doubt in people's ability or willingness.
Whoa, who's blocking people? Eric is blocking people now. Wait a minute.
He's cock blocking me.
Didn't he go on the Twitters and tell all his fans that if any of them interacted with War Campaign, he was going to block his own customers?
I don't care if you're with him. I gotta block you.
Gotta block him.
Let's hear that one more game.
That they're putting into the pie is poisonous, or whatever it is, whatever analogy you want to come up with. You're blocking people. You're creating doubt in people's ability or willingness to support everyone getting their fair share of the pie, just based.
Goddamn, Boba Fett says.
Ethan is so fat, Thanos will need to snap twice.
Whoa.
That's accurate. That's holy shit.
2 gloves.
The Reddit
Silver member is saying he's trying so hard to make it seem like he's under attack by Eric that all this is directed towards him.
Well, yeah, that's the Evan way. Always the victim. Like, what are we doing? Also, blocking. Blocking?
What? Like DG blocks Carol Colors? Carol Clout? A lot of blocking going on these days.
DG wouldn't have blocked her had she not have called him the P word. We all heard it. We all know she did it.
Oh, dang, it's fucked up. He unblocked Evan, and he actually did.
Call him the P word. But never saw Carol say it, not once. That's fucked up.
Unbelievable. But I mean, like, ain't that a blessing, Carol? Like, why do you want to be unblocked? Is it like, really, I mean, like, let's get real for a second. Like, what? Wow. Controversial Carol. Wait, Born to Coom. Oh, the name on the thing. Yeah, Loretta Silver, remember. That was, where'd he go? Where the fuck did it? Yeah, it's on his helmet. There you go.
Born to Coom.
Ugh.
Oh, God.
On suspicion, paranoia, creating paranoia. It has nothing to do with there's plenty to go around. You're just creating paranoia towards the people who are going about getting their fair share of the pie, differently than you.
Holy Ghost says everything Evan is accusing Eric of is what CG does daily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right? You shouldn't look at it that way. However, I will say this. And I'll be honest. I'll be completely honest. Yes, there are going to be people that prefer my model, 100%. With that being said, I do think there are people that are in crowdfunding that can do our model. They just choose not to. Now, that's not a question for me to answer. I can only speculate as to why they don't. And I only really think my speculation is important on that. Because there are some people that have made a lot of money doing crowdfunding comics, and if you do feel like my model is the superior model, they can do something that's more closer to what it is that I do.
Well, listen, Eric, your model is not superior to business. It's superior to customers getting their stuff, certainly. But you have your model has been broken down over and over again. You have no idea.
Could you pause it? Yeah. He's like, it's not superior to business. It's just superior to people getting their stuff. Yeah, no, that sounds like it's superior to business. Ethan's idea of business is give me your money and then I don't get your product, you dumb fucks. He's like, that's my business. And it's not superior to that. You want me to work, but it is superior for the customers. What was COMICSGATE always supposed to be about? Like from the start was about the customers, and before Ethan came and changed it.
Not anymore, sucker.
It's like it is superior to business. It's just not superior to scamming people, you fat fuck.
Yeah. Well, Doobie's comic gets it. He says, Evan thinks competing business models is why people don't trust crowdfunding, and not the years of unfulfilled campaigns, disrespect towards backers, and underwhelming finished campaigns.
Yeah. Like, what are we doing?
Evan. Nomad says, but DG needs to but DG needs to prove that he has pulled in. Wait, I'm sorry, I can't words tonight, damn it. But DG needs to prove that he has pull in CG. If he can't do that, then what does DG have?
Well, that's kind of like all he has right now is CG, so like he's desperately trying to cling on, but
he has no pull in CG. So essentially, what the answer is nothing. DG has nothing.
Damn. Well, I mean, he's got the rebranding of the rebranding, like the 20th time this year, so like, there's something.
It doesn't seem to have his book out.
Says, is DG back sweeping yet? Wait, is DG back sweeping yet?
What the fuck does that mean?
Carol says, the only thing DG is pulling is his tranny's peen.
Oh, God.
Wait, are you saying that he has a tranny peen that he's pulling, or he's pulling a tranny's peen? Punctuation is integral here, Carol.
I don't think what up.
Allows you, or would have allowed you, to know that you shouldn't be making those action figures. Crowdfunding would have told you that, and you would never have done that. And I don't know how far you went. Like, you have 5 of those lined up? That's going to chop your head off. Crowdfunding would have told you that you don't need 50,000 more copies of ISOM #1. Crowdfunding is a superior model. It doesn't stack up cash at all. It really doesn't. Crowdfunding doesn't stack up cash. You have to spend the money making things. And the more money you get with crowdfunding, the more things that you're offering to give people. Wreck Planet ended up with people giving me $25 and then receiving 2 bonus comic books, a big pack of trading cards, a beautiful...
I don't know if Wreck Planet is like probably the best one to use, because I think there's people still waiting to receive the
Wreck Planet, their boxes, their unfulfilled campaigns.
The Forever book.
Yeah. Like, just keep backing. You'll get all this stuff that might come one day, maybe. Or maybe it won't.
Forever, ever.
Forever, ever.
Keychain, figurine of Cyberfrog, all that stuff. That's the backer's money. You understand? It's not money.
Yeah, but what about the backer's money, like with the diecast cars? Like when you get a Cyberfrog car wrapped to, be in NASCAR, to be in a Talladega race, over $100,000 in monies, and then just no updates, no anything. Just like it was supposed to ship 2024 Christmas.
I mean, were they made and then they're trapped on a boat somewhere from China? Like, where are they?
Yeah.
God.
Lost
That's a good question.
Lost at sea.
That's a good question, Ben. But also, 100% on them tariffs coming soon from China.
No,
Yeah.
China.
You know, it's funny because Evan got away from it there for one time because the tariffs got all up to like 140, 240. Like it was getting stupid.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, I'll just wait this out. No big deal. Seems like them tariffs ain't going away.
Uh-oh.
China.
That goes. We could take a little bit of it to just keep our business going. But you don't give people shit. You don't give people anything. You're charging crowdfunding rates for your comic books.
What do you mean you don't give people anything? Every campaign he's had, he's like, shipped out within a month of it ending. What are you talking
You
about?
don't give people shit except for what they asked for. You're not giving people shit except for what they bought.
And a lot of people behind the scenes are saying that Evan is real big salty mad that Eric July got the Todd McFarlane toy deal.
Yeah, could see that.
Especially when he had to go to China.
China,
A
never was.
no-name China manufacturer.
Shit's lost on a boat.
Yeah.
His shit is sitting at like 60% off on fucking big bad toys, dude.
I was about to say that, man. That's a good comparison. Exactly. Seems like those Cyberfrog toys ain't worth a damn thing.
Ain't worth shit. Now that's a shitty analogy.
What was it? $35 for ISOM #1? Why? It costed you $2.50 to print it. Why did you charge $35 for ISOM #1 when it's already in print? You'll never make me understand that. And when it cost you only $2.50.
Well, how much does he charge for material that's already in print? Doesn't he charge premium?
Every time it's a premium. Every fucking time.
Hey guys, I'm gonna create some cheap prints for you guys, so you guys all know. No, he like reprints like old stuff at the highest level that he can, so that he like can charge premium for it.
Yeah. He'll charge that premium. He'll try to goat them backers in those day one backing. Like the Ides of March cover, the day one 24-hour exclusive cover, and then sold a bunch or had a bunch extra printed and sold them on his eBay store.
Mm-hmm.
What about the other day when he had the triple threat campaign, where I think originally all three books was $150, and he was selling the copy of Cyberfrog for $10 on his eBay store.
Damn.
That devalues. That's the biggest middle finger to your day one backers, the people who backed it. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Desert Nomad makes a good point. It's like, well, why did he charge $35? Well, maybe because Ethan made him overpay for a colorist. Maybe he had to charge him $35.
Oh no, I think Desert's saying didn't get Trick Eric to overpay for the. I think he's talking about like when Ethan got rid of one of his colorists.
Yeah,
to-
Gabe Al-Taib, and then he laughed about it. He was like, Eric July, he needed a colorist, so I gave him Gabe Al-Taib, and I told him that he should pay Gabe this much, even though that's way high, like 3 times as much as you pay a colorist. And it was like,
Really
so
looking
you
out for him.
sabotaged his business.
Yep.
And then
he
you
laughed
laughed
about
about it. And at the point, they were friends. But you got to wonder why'd he charge $35? Well, maybe because you literally tried sabotaging his business. I don't know, man.
No, sorry, no, I had it, Augusto, and I remembered. I was just listening. I
And how much did he charge him for a cover? How much did he charge Eric for a cover? I don't know, but probably charged him a lot.
You know, he fucked him over with Gabe. Like, he totally fucked him over the price, like Dean was saying. Like, charged him well over what he was. I mean, no offense to Gabe, but like it just wasn't worth it.
No, I know, but you know what? Eric it didn't. I mean, Ethan did a cover for him, right? So, what did Ethan charge him for that cover
Eric
that they did?
and Shane both did a cover.
Yeah, they're probably like, yeah, let's fleece this guy.
Wouldn't doubt it. I mean, they was trying to get $6K from Yellow Flash for the cover for his book,
and
that was the friend price. The friend price. $6 fucking K.
And then there was some like other stipulations, you know, in terms of volume sold, I think.
Yep.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. And you didn't give anybody anything for that. In fact, well, you did give that charity, that kid's charity, a big brick, an enormous pallet of ISOM #1 at half price. That was big of you. Appreciate that. Crowdfunding is important. It's basically the perfect business model. It's better than yours. Your business model is we already have some money. We probably have angel investors.
Angel investors. Henry Beamer says, this is a red herring. Ethan doesn't need to charge $25 plus shipping for his books either. He should have the money to produce his books by now.
Well, I mean, he should, but like casino, brother. You feel me? You understand? Like, all the monies.
And so we have the money to print this stuff in advance. It's the same thing, basically. Is it the same? I don't even think it is the same as Marvel and DC. Marvel and DC, at least, they get pre-orders first, 3 months ahead of
Jim,
time.
$15 for shipping.
Marvel and DC have the money, the capital to pay creators.
Purse Comics says, Flash cover was $4K. Smiller charged Critias $30K.
That's still a lot of money for a cover, though. Holy shit.
To make the stuff first. So that's why I guess it's similar. But yeah, like you're just going in blind. I really don't think. I think at the end of the day, 3 years later, after you said all this stuff, we can really examine like where you are and if your model actually was superior for business. And
why would he sit down with somebody who called him hibbity jibbity? You know what I mean? It's like, what? Why would he bother?
Yeah, well, when you call someone this,
there's this hibbity jibbity, black guy.
I mean, why would you?
Shit. You know what? Yeah, they'll probably sit down in 3 years and Eric will be hiring Ethan and Ethan will be like, so what can I do for you?
To the fans, they're really, really happy to be able to get their product a few months, 3-4 months after they paid for it.
Wait. What was that? What is he talking about? Because, I mean, CG don't get their product after 3 or 4 months after they back. We're talking years. Months.
He's talking Eric July, I think.
Okay, let's hear it. Okay, here it again.
Well, actually was superior for business. And I do recognize that it's like, yeah, like when it comes to the fans, they're really, really happy to be able to get their product a few months, 3-4 months after they paid for it. I wish I could do that. I can't do that. I'm not able to do that. I know it might seem like I am able to. I'm not. I understand that you're saying Ethan had $1.4 million for Wreck Planet. Dude, you know how expensive that campaign was?
Used to be somebody.
And by the way,
I used to be somebody.
I'm
nobody now.
It's crazy because he's saying he can't do it, right? He can't produce his books 3 to 4 months in backers' hands after a crowdfund. Eric July can afford to do it. Tim Lim and Mark Pellegrini do it every time. Every time. And they do crowdfunds. Every time, though, you get your book 3 to 4 months, sometimes sooner, after a crowdfund. So it's not that it's impossible to do it just based off business. For him, it's impossible because he can't fucking draw. He just can't fucking draw. That's the only thing that's stopping him. It's not the business model, because you can change business models. You could do crowdfund. Timlin, Mark Pellegrini do it. Ethan just refuses to draw, and that's the fucking problem.
Yeah, he
Spent the monies.
spends all time online, you know.
Yeah, like all he does is like spend most of his week on the YouTubes, not even drawing or attempting to finish his books. Michael Diazzi says, where you are. He's constantly near $4 million revenue every year since he started. Good model. Oh, where are you? Yeah, for CG, cause like, yeah.
Nah, Eric July's killing it out there.
And he is not a 30-year veteran. Damn.
And we rolled over that money into other things, into other products, into getting other projects going. But it still is not enough to just have stuff ready to go all the time.
Can or won't?
We made Salamandroid mugs. We spent a lot of that money getting the action figures underway. We did all kinds of cool stuff.
There's a nomad says
it was expensive because he kept losing it at the casinos. He lost the monies. Ethan Van Scribbler.
Michael Shank says
Hibbity jibbity, spoken like a true racist, Evan. Just say the N-word already. You know you want to.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I won't give him the N-word card, but like maybe it's coming.
But you know, holy shit. This doesn't sound like you know what you're talking about.
It doesn't need to be an exact replication of it, but they can do something closer to what I do for sure. But that will require like responsible reinvestment. Not everybody can do that, right? Not everybody can do that. I am totally aware of that there is a reason why there is a crowd fund, right? It's for some people, they are needing to fund the project. And the only way that
Henry Bemis says Ethan is lazy and hates drawing. He's a YouTuber. Unfortunately, his whole business model is based on selling comics. Rob Crew 85 says Tim, Lim, and Mark make 3 common American books every year, along with sponsoring 2 Bell Country Cons yearly, as well with the other IC creators. He will draw for auction monies. Sometimes like before the stream even starts. Yeah.
project can be funded is if people, of course, give money to them. And that's that model. So that makes sense for some people. That makes sense for a lot of folks who are not going to be able to finish their product. However, I don't think that this model, it makes sense for people, especially if they're doing some, let's say in comic book sense. Let's say if you're the writer and the artist, right?
This guy's coming after me. Thank you for making this video, Lazmat.
Oh my.
You're basically proving that Eric July is directly coming after me without naming my name.
What?
Oh.
Is he high?
Well, let's say it's true. That doesn't change anything Eric July is saying. Let's say if Ethan's delusions are true, and it is Eric July coming after Ethan, which is crazy to think about when Ethan does stream after stream after stream after stream, hundreds of streams about Eric July.
Over
right?
180 trash casting.
Over 180, all focused on Eric July. So let's say it's true that this is about Ethan. It definitely applies to Ethan. I have yet to see Ethan refute anything Eric July has said, and that's fucking telling.
Always the victim. That rigger won't even say the moon or crickets of the moon.
Ah, you almost got me. You almost got me.
Oh, crickets.
Guilty as charged.
Yeah. There are all these people who are like, Eric doesn't talk about you. Why? Because he doesn't specifically say Ethan Van Sciver.
Have a good
He's
night,
coming
Carol.
after my neck with this.
Wait, what?
He's like, why do you use crowdfunding at all? You have plenty of money.
Ethan
right?
doesn't
Plenty
even
of
have a
money.
neck anymore.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say that, Dean. What neck? Like, what are we talking about?
The guy doesn't even have a neck. He's coming after it, and motherfucker, it's been gone for a decade at least.
Coming after my chub.
Oh, God.
Why would you use crowdfunding at all? This guy is completely and totally at war with me. And this was before I was at war with him.
War.
This video was before I declared war on him with
Oh my
Trashcast, and he's
God.
making video commentary like this.
I'm declaring war on you.
You declared war and 180 Trashcast in, and you still have yet to deliver on Rainbow the Brute.
Yeah, Slick Jimmy's still waiting for that book.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he's saving up some commissary for it. Right?
Well, let's not forget that apparently Evan went back and deleted those comments from Slick Jimmy.
Yeah, what's great though is light criticism, valid criticism, is apparently a declaration of war to Ethan. This dude is insane. He needs help. He needs fucking help.
War? Like, what are we?
War.
What a whiny bitch. That's, yeah.
Get help, bullshitter. Get help.
Because all the eggs and, yeah.
Of course you realize this means war.
War.
Wait a minute, what's Casey saying?
That necklace is so close to being a choker.
Why should Ethan need crowdfunding to make stuff? He's got plenty of money.
That's fucked up.
Eric has been at war with me.
War.
I didn't even see this clip. This is fan-fucking-tastic.
Has he been at war with you, or has he forgot you've even existed? Like, what are you?
Yeah,
It's delusional.
He's basically saying, hey, you know, I'm offering an alternative to crowdfunding. It's called Ripasend. You know, you're not going to have to wait for your book. And Evan's like, he's declaring war.
I'm the victim. Trust me, guys, please.
He's fat. He's gay.
That's fair. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
This justifies everything that I've said and done about Eric July. This justifies my war on Ripaverse. I have to. It's in self-defense. This is unfucking believable.
Speaking of war,
If your life is a mental war, use Better Health code word Noose at checkout for 10% off your next Better Health purchase. Thank you.
sometimes it's needed because I'm getting emails and it's retarded and somebody's, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
But if you need help, it's out there. Thank you.
Eric isn't at war with you. It's a one-sided war. What is this? What is this shit?
This sounds like general
He's talking about
criticism
me.
over the crowdfund model. That's what this sounds like. He's like, what is this? It's just general criticism over people scamming, and you're applying it to you. I mean, because it does aptly fit your situation.
Because it applies to him.
Yeah, this is war. He sounds like Daffy Duck. He's like, "Yes, me, the war." Like, shut up, you lispy fucking queer.
Self-defense over comics? What?
War.
King Camel says.
Wait. So he's literally pulling a clip and crying victim from comments made over 2 years ago?
Yeah, this is what caused the war, Camel.
Uh-oh.
War! Yeah.
War.
War. Yeah.
There aren't too many people out there that are making so much money on their campaigns. And by the way, I took Eric aside in private. And this is what's so infuriating about this. I took Eric aside in private and I said, 3.7 million. It goes quick, doesn't it? And he's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, the next project will probably get you in the black. Eric confessed to me at that point in time in private that 3.7 million was gone. He'd already spent it, and he was waiting to get another $5 million
I believe you.
too.
Almost. Guys, like he's about to cry there for a moment. It was like
he's like,
choking. He got choked up. Let's try it again. There was some chokiness. There was some chokiness there. That 3.5. He got real choked up saying that. It's like, God, that's a lot of monies for the casinos. Fuck. Let's hear it again.
And I said, 3.7 million. It goes quick, doesn't it? And he's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, the next project will probably get you in the black. Eric confessed to me at that point in time in private that 3.7 million was gone. He'd already spent it, and he was waiting to get another $5 million on Ice on 2. So for this guy to be out there, going,
I don't
"Ethan's probably
believe
rolling
that."
in dough,"
That's
Yeah, I guess I was saying, sure, Evan. Sure.
Yeah. If it was anybody else.
This conversation with Eric never happened.
No.
Clip that crying. If he had those receipts, he'd show it already.
Exactly.
Didn't he say? Yeah. Didn't he say he records stuff? He says that he records shit for his lawyers. He said that he's done that. So I mean,
Perfect.
Yeah.
Proof for it never happened.
This is why receipts matter. Thank you.
spend my money on product. I spend my money just like you do on rent for warehouses, everything else, Eric. There's no possible way that I could afford to make another Cyberfrog book.
Well, instead of paying rent to store your shit, why don't you just ship it?
Yeah, like
Why don't you just like ship the books?
Ship your shit.
Waiting on, like, you know, could people get the product they paid for.
Then
What a
you don't have to
concept.
have a big ass warehouse. Just ship your shit.
Yeah. But you're supposed to wait with the crowdfunding model, Matt, because the longer you wait, that equals more, right?
I don't know.
I mean, it's what he was saying, so I'm just trying to...
I'd rather people just get their shit.
Chris Stanley says
E is such a fig.
Oh God, Chris, you better watch out. He'll say you're stalking him again. Damn it. Johnny Val says
Success is the best revenge.
yeah. Holy Ghost says
Evan will never forgive Eric for succeeding and being a black man. Thank you.
Left over from any of my projects. All of those projects are just a whole lot of the item that I'm offering being ordered by people.
Being ordered.
Amawaka says
He's gotten enough money to ship
13 Cyberfrog books. What are we doing? Holy shit. Just ship one of the campaigns. What? Damn it. Ethan's faggotry says
ship me your money. George says the only one confessing is Eric Weathers because he ran back to EVS like a loser after getting fired by Ripa for sucking.
Oh,
really?
Damn. Well, I mean,
George says it, so I mean, I believe it. George never lied to me. Think about that.
I don't know, George. I don't know.
Augusto says, Evan, you spent hundreds of thousands on antique cars.
on antique cars?
Wait, he does have an antique car, don't he?
Does he? I don't know.
I think he does. He has an old one. I'll look into that.
And this is just so unreal. Why, Ethan? Why are you attacking Eric July? He doesn't attack you. War, dude. War.
War!
And I said to him back, you don't want to be at war with me.
Michael Diazzi says, even if he said that, he did go on the next year to make the same money total in books. And again, the following year. And again, this year. Look at CG's numbers, though. Not really going up. Not really even competing with Eric Jula. Must be true. Hell, brother.
Oh, shit, wrong button. Damn it.
He was begging for it.
So really, your
he's trying to kill my business here. He is.
Your
Just like
money
he whines
is more
about.
so gonna be tied.
Yeah, I think it was like a Packer. Was it what?
What was the car? I can't remember now. I know the one y'all talking about, but Chad, help me. What was the oh wait, he sold them? I think they sold them. I'm behind on the antique car lore.
Tied up in, let's say, if you get someone else to color it and letter it, and obviously the print. All right. But if you have made a lot of money in crowdfunding already, then yeah, if you're responsible with your money and you reinvest it, you can get some like.
What happened to your ICE on number one money? Where's that? Where's your ICE on number one money? Where's your ICE on number two money? Where is that?
Probably in his
16
business.
employees. You have the
Right.
overhead.
Probably like yeah, with his 61 employees and probably like
I think he said 16. How are
Oh,
you
16, I thought 61,
dyslexic
pardon me.
in math with verbal?
Oh no, we lost Dean. I don't know what happened to his internet connection there. Maybe he should maybe try to get better internet before talking shit on my show. Amazing.
Where is that? You have like 16 employees. You have the overhead of a warehouse.
Okay, he did say 16.
he heard verbal 16 and his head is so fucking dyslexic.
Okay, listen,
He
Dick,
saw it as
I've always
61.
said I'm a retard from the chat, you know.
You gotta push it sometimes, you feel me?
No, don't do it.
House. I see you doing, clearly you're amping up, the production of your comics as the sales decline. Don't try to kid a kidder, Eric. It's silly. It is ridiculous.
You can switch it up. Okay, you can switch it up and have something more akin to what it is that I do, though you shouldn't be pressured into do that. But if the consensus is, well, more people are more inclined to support that, then that only benefits them. And I guess it's a model or variation of it.
This is Eric attacking crowdfunding, Elasmat, you imbecile.
Wait, what?
Hey, hey, listen, it's like eventually people are going to realize that my model is better. And if more people realize that my model of having a whole lot of money is better than actually having to crowdfund, well, I mean, whatever happens, happens.
No, Ethan, that's just like...
Wait, no, that's just capitalism, bro. Like, what are you, a fucking socialist? He's like, how dare he offer a different model, a different way to do business?
Afraid of competition?
That's what it is.
This is capitalism, you fat socialist.
Yeah, he sounds like a commie.
It's like a pizza guy. I use an actual analogy that works. Imagine a pizza shop, right? You order a pizza and they're like, "Yeah, you'll get it. It's all about quality, though. You'll get it." And then a new pizza shop opened up and is like, "Yeah, we'll give you your pizza in 30 minutes or less."
Yeah,
we're now watching the quality guy, the quote unquote quality guy, like get shitty about it and is getting upset and is blaming the other dude for his business to go down.
You existing is an attack on my business. You pointing out how your model is better is an attack on my business. It's war.
Whoa!
Speaking of business and pizza, and why not a word from our sponsor?
D&J Pizza, home of the throat goat. That's right, the most beautiful sausage-filled and cream-filled pizza ever. Want to add an extra bite? Have some of that fresh ground pepper. Extra sausage. Tell them you want it EBS style. Just a hop, skip, and a jump from Marlton. Come on down to T&J Pizza. It's a throat goat say.
Central Scrutinizer says he just crafted a fake narrative in real time and is now treating it like gospel truth. And now his followers will just accept that.
Yeah, it's kind of like what Ethan does. He's got to craft that narrative, get the
people that haven't been here that know what the fuck's going on. War.
Yeah.
I didn't even use feces in my fucking pizza
You
now.
let me know when you're done croaking over there. Unbelievable. All right, hold on a second. Investors won't prop him up forever, says Dark Matter. Well, I mean, back then,
Investors
this
won't
is the
prop him up
confident.
forever. He's delivering the shit and making money. It's like,
it's funny. So the theory is, these angel investors are propping up Eric July. Well, who would that be? They would say it's Glenn Beck, right? And those guys, so it's Mormons, right? Well, damn. Too bad that the Mormons are giving this guy money and not giving Evans Mormon ass money. I bet he's really pissed off about that. Holy fuck.
Oh.
The Mormons chose the other guy.
oh, the monies.
Could have had him, but chose the other side. Damn.
Of this guy back then. This is infuriating.
It's more unique to them. It's something that people can work towards. But you shouldn't look at what I do as a threat.
Multiple times he clarifies the crowdfund model as necessary in individual cases and refers to his model as an alternative that can be utilized in crowdfunding.
Well, then you do it. You utilize. You know what? Take your profits from Road Warrior Drake and just never crowdfund again.
Wait, what?
Because it is just a matter of scale. It's a matter of scale. The more you make, the more you spend. That's the truth. The less you make, the less you spend. But ultimately, you know, it's like, how much does a copy of Road Warrior Drake cost to print? $1?
Wow.
You sell 300 copies of it at $20 a piece. You should have all kinds of money left over to print the next few books.
Get your hand out of his
want to
pocket.
Crowdfund again. Everything is a matter of
Look
scale.
at this shit.
Eric make
Look at this shit. Even the duck is calling it out.
You see, Ethan wants me dead.
War!
He declared war.
I
on
got a
the duck.
boogie.
Wait, you declaring war on Matt now? What the what?
Fuck. Nah, I gotta get up early. I'm boogieing.
Have a good night, Matt.
All right. Hell, guys, don't get mad.
Take care.
Oh,
buddy.
yeah, you're good, man. Have a good night.
Check him out on the YouTubes.
I'm at bar. Wow.
making that much money, his bills are bigger than yours or mine. My bills are bigger than yours. That's just the way that it works. But I mean, most people don't understand that. It sounds right. Well, he's probably just sitting on like all this money. We're doing okay. We're doing okay.
You're not doing that
but
good,
no,
bro.
no way, no way would I sit
He
there
got the
and
monies.
risk our
got the
company's at this point profits on another project blindly. I don't know what these projects are going to raise. That's why we crowdfund.
But an alternative model that no creator should be pressured into utilizing when they do crowdfund. So my question:
I don't know if you saw what just happened there, but Desert saw it. He's calling a Lasmat poor. Might as well call him a duck while he's at it. Duck poor. That's fucked up.
is, how exactly did Ethan Van Sciver convince his followers in COMICSGATE that Eric July referred to crowdfunding as a scam?
He did. He didn't use that word, but he did. You just heard him talk about and denigrate crowdfunding. Lasmat has 50,000 copies of duck books sitting
actually,
in his mom's home. Hail, says Dennis Rodriguez.
What I heard was him denigrate how certain people use crowdfunding. Ethan would be one of those people. You didn't name Ethan specifically. Obviously, the criticism definitely applies to Ethan, but no, he didn't denigrate crowdfunding as a whole. It just that some people, Ethan included, use and abuse it and rip off their customers. Which just all seems really accurate, man. I don't see what the problem is.
It was true.
Yeah.
Oh, almost to the part. We're almost there.
You better be.
Yeah.
He does. That art is soul destroying, says Dark Matter. Margaret Merkel says, knowing how many comics to print. And by the way, that's very important. You really have no idea. From project to project, it changes, as you can see. Even when you look at like, Eric July's catalog is listing. I mean, the sales good. You don't know how severely. What if he had printed as many copies of Goodjing as he did the previous book? You know what I'm saying? He'd be sitting on a ton of copies of Goodjing.
Know what I'm saying?
You do need to kind of have some sort of an idea. David L says, hey, Ethan, can you tell me how long until Elephant Fearsome and the prequels go to print? I'm just curious how COMICSGATE.
Oh, shit.
Let's see. We got a new page of Elephant today. And I think.
Wait a minute. He finally got another whole page of Elephant, guys. Wow, that was only a month and a half since he got the last page. That's
speeding right through.
Wow. Just incredible.
Let me see. Page 35. We got page 35 of Elephant. I'd be happy to show you.
Oh, look, another wasted $10. Yeah, hell, brother.
Am I allowed to show this?
Oh no.
All right, let me see. I guess I can show this. I don't think you're able to get in there. Here you go. Here's Helephant. This is all of Helephant from pages 1 to 35. So Helephant's almost finished. Let me see.
That's not an answer.
Yeah, thanks a lot for showing nothing.
Yo, what the hell was that? Like, what?
Yeah,
me,
he
bro.
says, the guy asked him, can you tell me how long until Helephant, Fearsome, and I can't read the last one, go to print? And he literally did nothing. He,
Yeah,
we did one more page of Helephant. Anyways, let's continue to watch this. Like, oh, okay, man, thanks.
Yeah, he said he had a new page, and it seemed like he was gonna maybe show you like a preview of the page or something. But he just showed you like a list of links or files or whatever that was. And,
Looks like a Google Drive. Yeah,
and it probably was what he said it was. The pages, but just take his word for it, and he really showed nothing.
What the? $10. You couldn't even give him an answer like, oh, we got a page, but unfucking believable. Well, he's still got it pulled up. Surely he'll give an answer, right? Like, we'll get an answer, maybe.
Show the page.
Okay. What's the other question? Fearsome. I think David's ready to go with Fearsome. I have to write the rest of Fearsome. I wrote a little bit more for David.
Oh God, it's gonna
David,
take forever.
Oh, sweet Jesus! So instead of getting updates, we're getting delays. Like, what the fuck?
It's not good news.
If he's gonna write it, oh my God, David!
Whole project is fucked.
Damn. Well, that's 2 out of 3. Maybe we'll maybe the prequels are a go. Let's see what that is.
Has been paid up to a certain point. I think David's been paid to do a little more than halfway of issue 2, but I just haven't.
I mean, David hasn't been paid. Like, wait, what? Are you not paying your?
Hey, David.
That's fucked up. Pay David.
Fearsome. I wrote a little bit more for David. David has been paid up to a certain point. I think David's been paid to do a little more than halfway of issue 2, but I
up to a certain point. Wait a minute. Remember when Ethan used to give shit to Dillard and Yellow Flash because Yellow Flash wasn't paying his artist, and like he's paid him up to a point?
You better pay him. Pay him what he's done. Pay him what you want him to do. You better pay it. Pay him, motherfucker. Better pay that man.
Wow.
just haven't written the whole thing yet. Prequels. Let me see. Heather Swain is almost finished. And I'm not worried about Frog Meets World. Frog Meets World is going to get banged out pretty quick. Ben Herrera is very fast. I would like to have prequels all done by the end of the year. I think Helephant is quite possibly going to be ready by December too. Fearsome, I'm not quite sure about. I don't know for sure, but I think pretty soon.
What? So for $10, you just got delays instead of updates. Like,
yeah,
pushed off to December. Didn't he say last December that Helephant and
that shit ain't happening?
No, it's not. He just keeps putting out dates that just keep getting passed away, or get.
We're calling it here. Helephant ain't coming by. It ain't being shipped by December. It ain't being announced to be shipped in December. It ain't nothing in December but him making more delays. He's writing it now. No chance in hell. No pun intended.
That's wow. Key to this is
didn't pay his artist and hasn't finished writing, so it's David's fault?
Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, what did?
Yeah,
pay David.
Pay your artist.
Jim Cox saying he's making shit up on the fly.
Yeah, them books ain't coming out. Like, ain't no fucking way.
December.
Right? El Gusto says.
Lurcher Devil says he learned from Evan. You have to dribble money to the artist so they don't rob you.
Oh, God. He also is a big Slick Jimmy supporter. Both of them.
Also a very big Slick Jimmy supporter. Did have him on his show and did support his
Plunge Guy says another wasted $20 to support a commie. Ethan Fan Scammer.
From a salty person? Oh yeah, that's probably
Salty says it's not fair share of the pie. That's a commie term. He likes to pose as the lone authentic voice and market himself by tearing others down. while grifting as a culture warrior, outsourcing that culture to a third world sweatshop. Hold on a second. Thank you, by the way, for Salty. All of his rhetoric's infuriating. Well, he literally is saying that crowdfunding is a good thing. Yeah, while he's saying all this other stuff. Sometimes you have to be smart enough to read between the lines.
Infuriating.
Someone could say, I'm not saying you're ugly, but and then list all
look
your
at your
flaws,
face.
you know? As
Jim Cox says, fucking Eric July, causing him delays like this. I know it's clearly Eric July's fault, not Ethan's own, not,
Infuriating.
Yeah. Holy Ghost says, it's going to be late in December, lol. Pat, I don't know if you heard this, and Dean, I don't know if you heard this, but he was talking about his prequel Heather Swain book, the one with questionable art, and anyway.
Yeah,
that one. So he's offering the under Pantaclaws postcards, trading postcards or something, I don't know, for Christmas. And he said, well, if you back it, it's guaranteed to be out by Christmas. But he never said which Christmas.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Never Christmas.
Also kind of weird. Under Pantaclaws, you're drawing a fat man with stains on his underwear.
Weird,
kind of very
Santa Claus, children. Yeah.
Messed up angles. It's a kid's book. It's supposed to be a young adult kid's book. Yet we're having it's really kind of messed up.
opposed to their own good looks. They said that you're not ugly, though. Spaghetti Nip says, Ethan, please unblock me, 9 ravioli. Are you blocked?
That's
Who's
true,
blocking people? White Guy McGee says, ever heard of Just Egg? It has no egg in it. There you go. That is my point. The jumping jacks was just a BS excuse, says Raj Mataro. Crusader Joe says, you sure that was you doing jumping jack? Oh, I read this one. Yeah,
that's true. Yep, that's it.
All right, hold on a second. Let's get back to this.
Still big salty.
The obvious answer is they drank the Kool-Aid. Eric July never referred to crowdfunding as a scam. He rightfully pointed out the shady practices that many creators do with the crowdfunding model in either delivering an extremely late product or not deliver at all. These are legitimate gripes that is growing louder and
about crowdfunding, about every single aspect of crowdfunding. He rightfully pointed out the shady business practices of people not delivering on crowdfunding. That's not just in comics. That's crowdfunding. That is a bug of crowdfunding entirely. So when Eric points them out and says, this is the problem with crowdfunding, we don't have that. My model doesn't have that bug. He is calling crowdfunding a scam, dude. He's creating doubt in the minds of people who might want to use crowdfunding. Why are
Wait, what?
Creating doubt in the minds of people that might want to use crowdfunding.
This is Warpan.
It's war, but war. What a fucking! Oh, he's creating doubts in their minds. Shut the fuck up.
Delivering product is amazing.
Why? Why do you make videos like this that are so shallow and stupid? Like this is Sturgis level analysis.
Why do you do this?
No, it's holding your feet to the fire, fat man. I think it's hitting you in them feelings, and it's getting you all upset because it's 100% true.
Oh.
But my war.
Why are you doing this?
So dumb. All right, let me get back to this.
In 2015, crowdfunder Eric
why does this
Zavallo
make
had to
Evan
settle
feel
after
so
failing to deliver
guilty?
his product. Ethan Van Sciver, after putting it on record that his Rainbow the Brood book, which was supposed to fulfill in 2021, would ship in 2025, he announced it would not fulfill until 2026.
Comics Exposed says, where is Rainbow the Brood? Will that ship before the end of the year? No. most definitely not. It might be finished by the end of the year.
Damn.
Also, did you go see Superman? What did you think? Sure would love Rainbow the Brute soon. Yeah, me too.
Despite the clear point Eric July made on crowdfunding, it didn't stop followers like Dan Lawless to falsify Eric's points, claiming that Eric July was attacking crowdfunding. And the COMICSGATE followers swallowed.
He is, and you are too, Elasmat.
Wait, what?
He is, and you are too. You're drinking the Kool-Aid.
Let's look at another clip from Chad Larson's interview with PBS.
Drinking the Kool-Aid.
Well, that's interesting. You know, it's interesting how Elasmat, who's been here for years, you know, how long has Elasmat been in COMICSGATE? How long have you been on COMICSGATE, Elasmat? Like, what, 7-8 years? You know?
Long damn time.
It's funny how him and Eric July, who's relatively new, come to the same conclusion about this. I mean, jeez.
Oh, it's about to get good.
Tip of the spear, defending an entire group of indie creators who need crowdfunding to survive, who aren't going to be able to do so, you know, at this point. If things like Rippaverse carry forward, and we're seeing the end results of Rippaverse anyway, the sales have plummeted.
Wait. Did you hear that? Did you hear what he just said?
The sales are plummeting.
Listen to this one more game.
Larson's interview with PBS.
Tip of the spear, defending an entire group of indie creators who need crowdfunding to survive.
Elasmat says he's been here since August 2018.
There you go. Yeah, it's been here for a long time, and him and Eric July, you know, have their views on crowdfunding, which Evan would probably say are similar. And funny how two guys with similar backgrounds in crowdfunding and in indie comics can come to the same conclusion about crowdfunding.
What a concept.
Doobie's Comics says, Lord Raptor, are you going to use your next crowdfunding project to fulfill your 10K book? No,
what 10K book? Damn it!
Pan, they're just rumor that Travis Perrick started this bastard, that I have this 10K book, and, well, now the chat says I've got a 10K book.
No, you're just a coin guy. Got the
I'm just a humble coin merchant, like, coming soon, yeah. Thank you.
Who aren't going to be able to do so, you know, at this point. If things like Rippaverse carry forward, and we're seeing the end results of Rippaverse anyway, the sales have plummeted.
People in crowdfunding aren't going to be able to do crowdfunding anymore if people like Rippaverse continue, Pan.
He keeps declaring war on me.
He keeps declaring war? What will they do? They're just honest creators.
Aww.
Unfucking believable. This guy's looking like he is really in this conversation at the moment. Is that a penis on his head?
Decline. I don't
Well,
know.
no, I mean, it's the thing about it is they go, it's taken him 5 years to do that. No. Rainbow the Brute launched the same year as Wreck Planet.
Oh.
So Wreck Planet was expanded. You know, Wreck Planet got big. The campaign got really, really big. And it was supposed to be 48 pages, but to tell the story properly, I inflated it to 73 pages, as you guys know. So the time and energy and the pages that probably should have been Rainbow the Brute ended up rolled into Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet. And then also there was fulfillment of Cyberfrog Wreck Planet and all the other things that went into it. So it's not as though it's taken me 5 years to draw Rainbow the Brute. I was drawing Wreck Planet during that time period. It's really dishonest. Fucking dishonest because of Trash Cast. I don't know if it's because of Eric. I don't know. I think it's because he was speaking to people who were never really comic book fans to begin with. They just were fans of Eric.
Wow, where to begin with this one? First, Ethan's claim that Ripper fans only buy his books because they're fans of Eric July may be pure projection. There could be some truth to this, but here's the thing. Ethan put out a post on X on August 7th, 2025, in which he states, the advantage of the mainstream is that it contains readers. I'm appreciative of backers and collectors, definitely. I don't care why you buy my comics. Your money helps the work get created, so I thank you. But ultimately, I want my work to be read and enjoyed. I don't believe folks are actually reading Rippaverse comics. I have no reason to believe folks who purchase but don't read Rippaverse shit are reading Cyberfrog either. We put ourselves in a spot where our comics are culture war tokens, and that's okay as long as the comics are also good, and as long as this.
God damn, KSSS says note. Wrecked Planet is still not completely. I'm sorry. Wrecked Planet is still not completely fulfilling or completely fulfilled. Maybe words hard. Thank you. Thank you. That's fucked up. Wrecked Planet is still not fulfilled after all these years.
Yeah, imagine that. That's wild.
And he's wanting to talk shit about Eric and this war. Motherfucker, put your book out.
It's wild.
Look over here, but not over here. Amazing.
Fan base is also reading them and talking about them. If they aren't, then all we're doing is buying and selling product to own the mainstream, when we should be trying our hardest to eventually become the mainstream with our own stories. He stated what many of his critics have pointed out, that Ethan's own fan base may not be reading the Cyberfrog books.
This is not my fan base. This is a Ripetard. This is
Wait,
Ginger
what?
Wolverine.
Wait a minute. He's saying he bought 2 of his Cyberfrog. Wait, I bought 2 of his books, Cyberfrog books. Never picked them up, though. But he is a purchaser of your books, so Ethan. So, look at him trying to get out of that one.
It's specifically saying, yeah, I didn't read Cyberfrog. Now, everybody, a lot of these Ripetards are reading the books now, I think. I'm not sure. But that's because we made a big point of it. We had to fight to get people to actually read these comics.
Buy in bulk. This post by Ethan was put out after one of his fans questioned a tattoo on Heather Swain's back.
People are asking in a few places, they're just like, Heather has a tattoo?
Yeah.
Is that canon? Heather having a tattoo on her shoulder of Cyberfrog, is that canon? The answer is yes, it is canon. I mean, I hope that, I'd like to think that some of
Chris Stanley says, too lazy to do head sketches. To the biggest backers who spent the most money.
Damn, holding up the whole project.
You know, the person that I mentioned earlier, that mysterious backer who went to his bank and got a refund, he was one of the highest backers on that tier that he purchased from Ethan Van Sciver. Put to the back of the bus. Really treats his customers with kindness.
The highest paying ones. Wild.
And yet he wants to talk about how Eric July is fucking it all up, starting these wars. I think it's a self-inflicted war.
War.
you read Cyberfrog Blood Honey, but I mean, I guess some of you didn't read it. Heather gets the tattoo of Cyberfrog in.
Wait, what was that? Was him admitting that his own fans didn't read it? Let's try it one more again.
And I mean, I hope that, I'd like to think that some of you read Cyberfrog Blood Honey, but I mean, I guess some of you didn't read it.
Dropped his tone down. I guess some didn't read it. Oh no. I just defended that y'all did read it, but now I'm looking real stupid right now.
Heather gets the tattoo of Cyberfrog in Blood Honey. To tribute him, she draws a picture of Cyberfrog, and then she has that tattooed on her shoulder.
Also, Ethan was quick to point out Ripper's declining sales. While one cannot deny that going from $3 million with ISOM 1 to $600,000 for ISOM 3 clearly displays a decline in sales, the story is much bigger than that. You see, Ethan was being very disingenuous here. Sales for indie comics for the most part are down across the board, and to prove this point, we're going to compare Cyberfrog Wrecked Planet and Cyberfrog Red Extermination. In Cyberfrog Wrecked Planet's first 60-day campaign run, it made $835,030. It went on to make $1.2 million in 1 year, with 11,893 backers. The backer count doesn't give an accurate number of how many people bought the book, as this and the Red Extermination campaign are filled with lots of additional material besides the books.
Speaking of lots of additional material, 37 campaigns? Holy shit! Pam, we gotta do a show real soon on how many of those campaigns are still unfulfilled.
Bro, 37 campaigns. Damn, bro.
I think we need to do a head count real soon.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There is a few.
Quite a few.
But for sake of brevity, we'll stick with these numbers.
Hey, what's up, Sergeant Calbro?
Now let's go to Red Extermination. Cyberfrog 3 made $491,699 in its first 60 days, a drop of about 41% from
Now, this is the book, Chad. I don't know if you're well aware. This is the book that Ethan keeps trying to compete with Eric July's 60-day book. And he's trying to make more money than Eric and then brag about it.
Yeah, so it says, 3,584 backers on August 4th, 2023. So this has been open for years.
Yeah, I was about to say that because it's like, wait. He had it for 60 days. You've had this open for years.
Mm-hmm.
But you're trying to dunk on Eric?
That's funny.
What?
Yeah. I mean, come on.
It don't even make sense, Pan.
Right. It's pretty funny.
Like, Eric raised it in 60 days. He's had years to raise this. And he's still not even close to the 60-day funding. Like, that's bad.
Like, all you pity backers out there, there's, back books so that the creators don't starve, you're never going to get that book, but you back them anyway. This one's for you.
Oh, yes. Total Alpha Duck victory. Wait, Alpha Duck? Alpha. Yeah, he's been killing it. Listen, I'm taking notes, chat. I am taking notes.
From the last map because, well, he's doing a real good job at getting Ethan's head here. And, it's good stuff. Receipts are, this is what they're used for, chat.
Hold these motherfuckers' feet to the fire.
Planets numbers. And for the 2 years the campaign has been open, it has only made $843,709. It hasn't even reached $900,000 yet.
Damn.
In contrast, Eric July, making less money on ISOM 3 than with ISOM 1, has managed to make $600,000 its 2-month run, outselling Red Extermination's 2-month run.
Damn.
And the Cyberfrog prequels campaign consists.
Wait a sec. I don't know if you noticed that.
Watch the reveal there and watch Ethan's face.
Oh.
Has managed to make $600,000 its 2-month run, outselling Red Extermination's 2-month run. And the Cyberfrog prequels campaign, consisting of 2 books, has only managed.
All of my campaigns consist of 2 books. Eric is down from 3.7 million.
Oh, here comes the cope.
Let's hear it.
Here it hit the deck.
To $600,000 in the same time period. So whatever time period you want to say. I always leave my books open for like a year or 2. I always leave these campaigns open for
a
long
year
time,
or
and then
2,
I open up
more.
again for a second chance campaign. Cyberfrog 1 sold $538,000. That's how much it raised. Cyberfrog 1. Then we did.
Wow. So, speaking of Cyberfrog 1,
Wenger still hasn't got his Cyberfrog 1.
Oh, damn.
That is wow.
Get that man his book.
What are we doing?
Did another campaign. Eventually, we got it up to 1.2 million across about 4 or 5 different campaigns. Cyberfrog 2 made 1.2. So it went from Cyberfrog 1, more than doubled the second campaign. And then it came down to 800,000 for the third campaign. So it's doing this. And then like that. Eric's numbers are doing this. I think that's the difference. I do agree crowdfunding numbers are down. I think it's largely because the economy's not so good. Number one, and
mostly because of Ethan. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Kid says a year or 2
or 5.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 4 to 5 different campaigns for one book. Yeah. Perch Comics says
you should get a refund if not delivered within 1 year.
Yeah, that's fair, Perch. Honestly, the new buyers
of Indiegogo, maybe they're getting ready to redo the rules over there. I know if you had a bunch of campaigns, if you just bought a company and you had all these campaigns from prior, people not delivering on, I don't know if I would allow them to keep coming back to your new platform if you're getting ready to revamp it. Because those guys kind of like leaving a stain on the indie crowdfunding. It's not a good thing. Not good when you're 5 years late on your product and you have 30 other campaigns open and you've yet to deliver on the 5-year late one. You know, it's what are we doing?
Michael says.
All caps comics is just that. All cap.
Damn. Dr. Cap.
Because everybody, there's so much stuff now. There's a lot of pressure. Eric talking about the pie being unlimited, not really true. The pie is limited. There are
Okay, now speaking of unlimited, what the hell goes on here, Pan? We got a problem. 1 second.
It's a fucking madhouse.
2 Dean.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the browser like reloaded on me. So
It happened to me the other night.
Yeah,
Well,
you
get this
can
fake one the fuck out of here. Oh wait, was that the?
Yeah, you got rid of the wrong one. No,
Damn
he's
it.
the imposter.
Unbelievable. Get this motherfucker out of here. Ah, well, there you go. We're back. Yeah, welcome back.
StreamYard be Oregon. All these doubles. Pan almost had to debate himself the other night. Pan. It
That's
was,
right.
That's like
It was-
TJ fucking e-fapping himself, arguing with himself.
I'll do it too. I'll debate myself.
Yeah, it's crazy.
limited number of people that are going to be interested in backing independent comic books on the internet. And there's a lot of competition now.
$129,670 as of this video on its 25th day of the campaign. To put that number in perspective, Wreck Planet made almost $200,000 in its first half hour of launch in 2020. This is evidence that Ethan is experiencing the
See him, 29 says. Got a bit of celebrity in the chat with Mike. Partica? Am I saying that right?
Is that part? Am I fucking it up? Damn it! What's going on, Mike? Good to see you in hell, brother. How's hanging out?
declining sales, no doubt due to his antagonistic behavior online, as well as his extremely late books, which is piling up one after another.
Uh-oh.
I doubt that it's because of my antagonistic behavior. My behavior's always been antagonistic. It could be because Rainbow the Brute's late. That's true. Could be because of that. But my sales are pretty steady, dude. Hate to say it.
What are you talking about? Your sales are steady. You have the internet of the pores, Ethan. Are you seeing how bad it's lagging with him tonight? It is really bad.
Yeah, his sales are steady, but he had to do like weeks of begging. Just shameless.
He had to cancel his 4th of July launch to beg for an entire week.
Sad.
And he brought the Trapper Keeper, man. He brought out the Trapper Keeper.
Yeah, what a great idea.
What's the Trapper Keeper?
Oh, that's his way to get the campaign over 100,000, Dean. That was his ace in the hole.
He used to have
Trapper
like
Keeper that was all ootsy wootsy cootsy on the outside, and death of all the villain's victims on the inside.
it's the high tier shit, you get this like foldable binder from, that's supposed to be nostalgic, I guess, from like the early 90s, some gay shit.
Yeah, Trapper Keeper. Taking it back. Yeah.
Pretty queer.
It was pretty queer.
Wreck Planet was just an enormous fluke. And I felt it. I knew when that book was ready to launch.
Felt it?
I said, this is big. I can tell this is big. I was prepared. I had a lot of really, really good ideas. We were launching. I had some, the PVC toy planned. I had all this stuff. I said, this book is going to be enormous. I can feel it. Cyberfrog 3 still outsold Cyberfrog 1. But that's just the way it is. I do believe that it is true. I think there's a good point that, some backers are saying, I'm not going to back anything until Rainbow the Brute's finished. Okay. I mean, that is a thing.
I mean, it's 5 years late. What do you mean it's a thing? Hojo says e-begging ain't easy.
It's full time for some people.
Yeah.
Explain why Eric's guys are checking out. So you're saying that my people are checking out because a couple of my books are late? Why are Eric's people checking out then? Why isn't his business model superior to mine? Certainly,
I would say it is superior. I mean, how many campaigns have hit over 100,000 just this year alone? How many in CG can barely hit over 20K? While you've got books that can't even hit 10K right now, in fear of refunding. Damn.
he's delivered everything on time, right? So if you've delivered everything on time consistently, and you produced way more books and all this stuff, and there isn't a big wait in between issues like there is with Cyberfrog, why are Eric's sales declining far more precipitously than mine are, when mine are pretty much like this? If you drew a line, somebody actually did a graph of my sales.
Is he blind? What graphs is he looking at?
Let's see these graphs.
Yeah, can we see these graphs, Evan? Can you show those receipts? I'd really like to see these graphs.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like coloring graphs, like with a crayon? Because like I don't
ups and downs and yeah, let's see it.
I don't think it's a flat line. I think you might be flat lining, but I don't think it's a steady line.
He swears there's more peaks than troughs.
Well,
yeah, this is gaslighting. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's just lying to his retarded audience, is what it is. This is just to save face.
Mighty hell, this is
a 30-year vet versus a rookie.
Damn.
Yeah.
Per capita.
Yeah. What?
And it's actually a slight incline, even though there's that big bump in the middle with Wreck Planet. So why are Eric's sales going down if his stuff is always on time and his model is superior to crowdfunding? And dude, thank you for the video, because you've just justified Trashcast. Eric has been talking shit about me without using my name, just like you were in that video. Even though you're direct, you're actually using my name. Eric's doing the same exact thing. We're completely at war. It isn't one-sided. He's been doing this all along.
Michael Diazzi says, why is Eric a millionaire over and over 4 years straight? Or for 4 straight years. I guess that's what they call failure in upside down world.
Yeah, like what are we doing?
Rippaverse is already at $4.5 million in sales this year alone, all while CG has yet to break $500,000.
And he's like, oh yeah, well, Eric July's sales are down. It's like, well, we've already answered that question. He said, Evan himself said on this, he said, the sales are down partially because of the economy. So, I mean, yeah. So, yeah. I mean, you answered your own question earlier.
Not the best of times. D- says, we are also checking out because you are a terrible person, Evan. You backstabbed Nerdrotic. You backstabbed Critical Drinker. And you backstabbed anyone he hated. Barbie, Dungeoneers, Fraga, so many others.
Yeah, it's kind of like what he do. It's
always the victim. D-Money, you feel me? Understand? Like, yeah.
It's retarded. Let me see. Because the books suck, said Tatooine. Let me see. Look at it this way. Norfolk and number 1, the Omnibus and the Ice on Toy combined are selling worse than Goodjing. Dude, it's devastating, Mike. It is absolutely devastating.
Speaking of devastating, Johnny Boy says, hail Johnny Boy, it used to be an average of 50K for crowdfunding for the first time creators. Now you're lucky if you get 10K.
Mm-hmm.
Jav says, books are getting cheaper. People can order several books together, which E still can't do on his eBay, by the way. Gotta beg for months for combined shipping.
On eBay, that's pretty standard for a lot of sellers. I think that they'll say, hey, if you get more than one auction or whatever, just email me or send me a message on eBay and I'll combine the shipping for you. I mean, that's pretty standard.
Should be, yeah. Garfield's Bizarre Adventure says, if EBS drew a page a month, he would have finished a year ago.
God damn. Again, well, I mean, the 180 Trashcast. What are we doing? If he would have just started with just finishing his book.
It would have been done by now, man. But war.
He had to fight this imaginary war in his head and, in his viewers' heads.
Devastating. Only to Evan.
It's funny to watch.
Yeah. And I could tell you, like, the thing about it is that the prequels can't. By the way, in this whole thing, like, it's 2 books combined. Sorry, but like Cyberfrog 1 was 2 books. Cyberfrog 2 was Wreck Planet and Salamandroid Death Sting. Cyberfrog 3 is Red Extermination and Poison Pact. And this Cyberfrog's prequels book is Heather Swain and Frog Meets World. It's always 2 books. So that's not a change. That's not different. That's not a different measurement or anything like that. It is its own thing. Anything that I'm not drawing seems to do about 100 and change. And this book, I think, is going to do over 150. It might even do 200 by the end. We'll see. Moonbase 1 says, don't forget, Ethan, your books are also late because your wife issue.
Oh, God, shit. Moonbase 1? Well, there you go. THM29 says,
EBS needs to rename his trash cast to Communist Cast.
I mean, yeah, maybe in the future, brother. It does write itself.
No, I think that's set up a problem with, I don't think, let me think about that. I don't want to use Andrea as an excuse at all. Andrea is not in the way. She's not a problem.
Hit the
She
deck.
lets me work. She's just a source of her illness is a source of worry. And that's about it there. Let me see.
Central Scrutinizer corrects the record and says his books were way late. Way before the wife issues.
Yeah. Oh.
Judo says hiding behind the wife. Again.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's a victim, folks. Like, always the victim.
I like how his audience is just, they're just like programmed to make excuses for Ethan at this point.
Yeah,
They're
they
like,
offer
oh, yeah.
him.
Yeah, they're like, oh, yeah, don't forget about your wife's Parkinson's. Just blame it on that, Ethan.
Don't forget.
It's
wild.
like, it's crazy.
That is wild.
Elasma says, so what Ethan is admitting is each individual Cyberfrog book made less money than the campaign showed?
Interesting.
You just don't understand. I think you meant to say business. That must be it. Yeah. So I mean, basically, I think the attempt was to prove that like Eric isn't attacking crowdfunding. I used the word. Eric said that it's a scam. Eric did everything except use the word scam, and you just basically doubled down on everything that Eric was saying.
What?
Says, how is supposedly his wife having an issue, an excuse that he can't draw, but spends more than 20 hours a week on live streams?
Yeah, Plunge, that's what we're saying. He's done over 180
trash cast. And what, 5 hours minimum per trash cast? So like what, you imagine all that time spent on those books? Like how many of those books might be done by now? All those head sketches, all the unfinished campaigns. I mean, we still got Cyberfrog 1 and 2 orders that haven't fulfilled.
From people who got the head sketches, the highest tier backers. Unbelievable.
I mean, don't worry about it. It's just all part of the model, Like, he's going to have campaigns that are unfulfilled until he retires. And then, when he retires, he'll get them fulfilled, for sure. Because it's going to get a lot easier to draw when he's old. And, there won't be more complications that arise as you get older. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he used to be somebody, Pan.
Yeah, but he's nobody now, I guess. Trust and believe that he's going to get it done. All of it. All 37 campaigns plus, are going to be fulfilled.
Yeah. Oh, God. Kiss is saying, don't forget the Sugarfoot.
The diabetes.
Yeah, right? Like, complications with your diabetes, they're not going to get easier with age, bro.
No, they're not. Maybe it's time to quit doing all these live streams and get to finishing them campaigns there. Those 37 campaigns. Holy shit.
Start drawing before they have to amputate a leg or, you know.
Oh, God. It's coming soon.
I think I win, Elasmat.
Wait, what?
I think I was, my point was proven. And on top of that, you just organized a very clear and concise bit of proof and evidence that Eric July has been attacking and trying to undermine support for All Caps Comics, me personally. So I feel pretty good about Trashcast right now. All right, let me see. What else are you guys saying here? I cannot wait for Ripazine 5, and by cannot wait, I mean I didn't need this at all. Mike Partika. All right, so hold on a second. This is important. We got another long video of Eric July.
Godfield's Bizarre Adventure says James Dane Anderson took $10K from backers and never delivered the book that was supposed to be delivered in 2019. Last update was 6 years ago. I have no problem calling that a scam. And James is still in CG.
Yeah, he's doing design work for Evan, I think. Yeah, I remember that guy.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, that's typical CG, folks. That's CG. Yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me get rid of some of this. I got to get rid of the Jumping Jacks video for God.
Okay, one second. I think we're done with this one, and we got one more timestamp, and then we'll be wrapping up and coming back this Friday with the return of Crapcast, the 2025 CG Grill Fest. I'm looking forward to this bonfire, folks. It's going to be some good times.
Yeah. Sounds like fun.
8 p.m. this Friday, the return of Crapcast. And then after that, we'll be going live with some newscasts. So tune in Friday, chat. We're going to have a hell of a night of entertainment. Hopefully, maybe. Mostly bonfires. Mostly a lot of books being burned. Okay, let me see. We got the timestamps. Here we go. Let's move past this coping and seething to some more coping and seething. To 2 hours, 7 minutes. And that's 3 minutes ahead. Here we go. Maybe what was that? Uh-oh, wait a second. Is this about the toys? This is about the toys. Oh, shit. Here we go. And, all right, here we go. Next timestamp.
Step back. Did I tear something? That was all that I was hoping didn't happen out of that.
Man, after that video, after that last video that I just watched, I'm fucking locked in, man. I'm in for another year of Trashcast. I'm watching this thing go down.
What?
I was feeling bad. I was feeling kind of bad about it and going, yeah, maybe it's time to let Eric go.
What?
No. I'm gonna be there like the guy with the Hindenburg, except though the humanity, I'm gonna be like, instead.
Wait a minute, so last night's video just inspired Ethan for another year of Trashcast?
It inspired him to go down like the Hindenburg? Wow.
Also, Margot says, good morning, Raptor, Dean, and Pan. Good morning, chat. There you go. How you doing, Margot? Good to see you.
Good morning, Margot.
Oh, Margot. Wait, did he just say the last match was a... Holy shit.
To that. I'm here to watch this thing explode after that shit. I am pissed. If I had seen that video before and listened to Eric talking that kind of trash about my business, I would have been way more actively involved in destroying this dude. Way more involved. Way more involved. This piece of shit and his fans out there kind of like, hey, he's not.
Wait a minute, Ronimus Flash is saying he's locked in his basement. God damn. Michael Diazzi says, oh, you sons of bitches, damn it. Just don't do a meme award show unless you hire Amanda to run it for you. That's a deep cut, Pan. That's a deep cut. Dean knows what that cut is. And, well, it goes a little something like this.
Yeah, that's why I didn't fight with John Malin this week, because I didn't know. I did not know he was a woman until this week. And I'm going to say something highly controversial, and mods, be ready to bump people. War Campaign was right about John Malin. I said it.
Ooh, yes.
I said it.
Yes.
I said it. I did not know. God forbid that John Malin, who's a married man, can't get his dick sucked. John Malin, please go get your dick sucked. I really want to positively encourage you getting that type of treatment. I feel like if he has a happy home, this wouldn't matter.
Do you hear yourself, John? Do you hear yourself on the stream? Well, think about what you're saying in this stream. Think about it.
Uh-oh, Richard! Oh, wow! Wow!
Filthy fat! Garfield says, blame the war campaign. Hell, brother!
Hell.
We got Johnny Boy says, Lasmat is an influencer. Also, a great documentarian. Doing good work with these documentary he's been putting out.
Ruffling all the feathers.
Yeah. And has ignited his passion for war.
War.
Unbelievable.
Bothering you, he doesn't even talk about you. This guy took one big, huge fucking swing, and that's just one video that I've seen. I don't know how many others there are. I don't watch Eric's videos except with you guys. One big, huge, enormous swing had taken me out by going, why does he need crowdfunding at all? You fucking piece of shit, dude. And the thing about it is that you know better. You know what things cost. You know what running a business costs, Eric.
Chris's Comic says, I didn't know throat goats have feathers. That's a fair question. That's, Speaking of throat goat, we'll put up in the top right corner. There you go.
Jesus Christ.
For the injury, it was
Fucking
like
dog shit.
It's kind of weird because it's one of those injuries where just because of the location, right? It hurt to sit and it hurt to stand, and I was like having trouble walking. But I'm good now for the most part. It's crazy how just it's been literally a week since I had the injury.
Shave your shoulder.
Like night and day.
Have a good night, Dean. Apparently he's dipped out. Maybe his internet went out again. We'll find out shortly.
Take care, Dean.
Yeah.
Weeping by
Like, what the hell is this? I don't want to buy a mini Fiori. What the? That's the wrong button. Damn it. I hit the wrong button, man. I fucked up. Mistake were made.
Uh-oh.
I blame Dean. Okay, I got the timestamp back. We'll just pull it back to there. 1 second. Oh, damn it. I'm blaming Dean for all that. Damn it. Let's see. We got the timestamp back 207. Back to where Ethan was declaring war. His reunited passion for war. Thanks to Lasmat.
Yeah, Lasmat and Eric July both declared war on him, so, he's got his hands full, really.
I don't know what Lasmat's doing, but I'm again taking notes because he is really getting in his head. I do appreciate it. All right, here we go back to it, and here we go.
Trash cast. I'm watching this thing go down. I was feeling bad. I was feeling kind of bad about it and going, yeah, maybe it's time to let Eric go. No. I'm going to be there like the guy with the Hindenburg, except though the humanity, I'm going to be like, instead of that. I'm here to watch this thing explode after that shit. I am pissed. If I had seen that video.
But he's doing that to CG. He's not really making any dents or even scratches on the Ripperverse. He's doing it to his own brand.
Right. Well, that's what he doesn't realize. Like, you do it to yourself. Maybe people aren't buying Eric's books like they used to. Maybe they are. I'm not sure. Quality issues, whatever. People have their reasons. Well, why aren't people doing the crowdfunding thing? Why have people lost faith in that? Take responsibility. It's not anyone else's fault but your own, Evan, that you're not making as much as you used to. You'll never hit 1 million again. You know it.
There's no way. There's no no possible way. I mean, Pan, you had all three of them come together for the triple threat, and they could barely raise $100,000.
Yeah, and a whole week of begging, all that.
Oh my God! They put Anna, Cecil, everybody behind tiers on the money. After they got $75,000, they would invite Anna to come to the con and this big elaborate thing that never happened.
Mm-hmm.
All because, John Malin and Shane were fucking retards, and they tried to slide in Ethan Van Sciver to the con that he had been banned from because, he tried to raffle off a gun.
Yeah, they never showed receipts on that. You know, that whole
Never
thing.
showed them. They were supposed to show the emails, Pan, but they never did.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Nope.
But someone, recently just said, fuck the receipts. But I would say, no. Hail the receipts. These are why the receipts are important.
Right?
Before and listen to Eric talking that kind of trash about my business, I would have been way, way more actively involved in destroying this dude. Way more involved. Way more involved.
War.
This piece of shit and his fans.
Damn it. Junk is saying, Evan gonna be wearing high heels, saying,
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him.
wait, like the coach from Waterboy. Wait a minute. I gotta go back and watch that. I'm not getting.
Henry Winkler?
I think so, Pan.
That's a great movie.
Let me see if I can find that clip. We'll see if I can. Yeah.
It's out there kind of like, hey, he's not bothering you. He doesn't even talk about you.
I
This
fucked
guy
that up
took
bad. Yeah,
one
let me get
big,
that.
huge fucking swing. And that's just one video that I've seen. I don't know how many others there are. I don't watch Eric's videos except with you guys.
You've been watching You've done 180 trash casts. What do you mean you don't watch his videos?
Right? And he's so mad right now, you know, like he is mad.
Holy shit.
Oh wow. What? Pan. We got breaking news right now.
Oh.
God damn it. I was about to wrap it up. I was about to go to bed, Pan, but we got breaking news. Hang on, look at this shit.
Yeah.
You got trash cast on and Anna's got a bug in her hair and got Yanzi and Shane.
And they're EFAP and Eric July.
Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
What?
It's war.
This is war. They're pulling out all the stops now. This is super serious.
It's wartime.
Just curious. We'll see what they're saying.
668 million worldwide back in 2013, and that's even before any
and and that's ticket prices were literally half what they
are. Yeah,
Yeah,
much more
literally
tickets were
half.
sold. You know, if we bring in inflation, that equates to 9.
Hey, look, all the girls are there. Yeah.
Today's money. It operated on 225 million budget at that time, which, if you inflate that, goes to about 310. Gunn, of
It's as
course,
loud as it can get,
responded
brother.
to very strangely and oddly, but I think he took the bait. Responded to somebody that says, "I'm hearing that it's got to hit 650 million to break even."
They're really fucking them up.
Apparently, breaking even is a success.
They are really fucking them up, Pan. This is an incredible war front being had here.
Wow.
All the hard hitters. And Shane Davis not making eye contact. He might be getting ready to get the Pan, though, to be fair. Let's see.
Talking about you.
Because that's
no,
why, you know,
I didn't say
movies
that.
are made. Yeah, let's throw hundreds of millions of dollars so we can make nothing.
Get nothing back.
Yeah.
They're making fun of like Friday Night Tights because they're always like just inventing, how much money a movie has to make to break even. Like,
Look at this
like they would
quality
know,
content,
Aren't
Pan.
they both on Friday Night, guys?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know Az is, right?
No energy, EFAP. Why are they watching this? Is Az gonna make him slap his mic again?
Oh, please, sweet Jesus. Can we get another freak out moment from Evan, please?
Just heard someone say Anorak was purchased. That's true? Wait. Just heard someone say Anorak was purchased. That true?
Oh, no, mighty healthy. Don't you know about the story of Mr. Biggins?
Brother, them tits were bought long, long ago. Also, a lot of face jobs were done. Actually, all kinds of cosmetic work was done on Anna. She's kind of like a freak of nature, brother. She's had a lot of hair removal. A lot of hair removal.
Funded by COMICSGATE.
Funded by COMICSGATE. All right, that's enough of that. Fuck this for.
Pan, I think that's enough for tonight. We got a lot to cover for Friday's show. I mean, a lot to go over.
Yeah, Friday's going to be a great time. So looking forward to that.
And Pan, let me go ahead and say it now, because since Friday seems like it's going to be extra spicy, we've got Crapcast starting at 8 p.m. this Friday, the return of Crapcast. But I'm going to do one up. I'm going to do one better. because, Wiggles, he's stepping it up, so I got to step it up. So this Friday, chat, as soon as I'm saying hi to the chat, start spreading it now. But I'm going to drop that call-in link as soon as I start saying hi. So, Pan, everyone can grab the link from the chat that night, because it's going to be a free-for-all up in this bitch.
Sounds like a party, a Royal Rumble. Let's go.
That's right, but
there will be a limit. Now, we got lucky the other night, Pan. We was able to have 10 people on panel, and we was able to have a conversation, and people weren't able to, scream over each other. We was actually, having some healing, per se. It was some good stuff.
Yeah, it was civil.
So we'll try it again, but a little bit early, to see if we can maybe get all these haters, these people that's got these big words they want to say, but they never there when the call-in link's there.
Yeah, just call in, Well, I'll definitely be here for that. And as always, thanks for having me, Raptor. And hail the chat.
Man. Always a pleasure. Hail, brother.
Appreciate it. Hail the chat.
Hail to you.
Chat, it's been a glorious 4 hours and 5 minutes. But we got to get the hell out of here, because we got to come back this Friday night for some more Newscast action. But before we wrap that up, I got to give some shout outs to the chat, because we would be nothing without the chat. While they're still going. They are still going over there with that war chat. They are still going. With barely 1.1k views. Not getting them views that he used to.
But let me do this. Let me pull this up. Let me grab this over here. And let's get that top 50
in the chat. Oh, I never even, okay. Shout out to the Meme Lord Woodrow for tonight's thumbnail, because apparently I pinned that one, and let's do this. Let's do this. And before I say hi to all you top 50 in the chat, let me do this, because I'm going to get a drink. I'm about to die. Damn it.
Pizza. Pizza, 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 pizza.
Woo! Here we go, your top 50 in tonight's Born on the Noose chat. In your top 50, we got the biggest Redditor coming in with 100 XP in top 50.
Hell to you, brother.
We got Cornbread Man with 100 XP in 49th place.
Hell to you, brother.
We got K Brady with 125 XP in 48th place.
Hell to you, brother.
We got Frothy Tavern with 125 XP in 47th place.
Hell to you, brother.
We got Correctivus with 125 XP in 46th place.
Hell to you, brother. We got John.
Written 2141 with 125 XP in 45th place.
Hell to you, brother. We got
Dean with 125 XP in 44th place.
Hell to you, brother.
We got Michael with 125 XP in 43rd place.
Hell to you, brother. We got Rick
Dalton 69 with 150 XP in 42nd place.
Hell to you, brother.
We got Chris's Comics with 150 XP in 41st place.
Hell to you, brother. We got, the hell is this? EIN and Prime. The Fact Circle
with 150 XP in 40th place.
Hell to you, brother. Also,
I'm in Prime. I got your messages. I got them receipts.
I got them receipts.
And we'll be going over them this Friday. So I got you. I didn't forget about it. We had a lot on tonight's plate. And, it's been a long one.
We got Lobert Bovine
with 150 XP in 39th place.
Hell to you, brother. We got Ryan Magus,
my dog, with that 150 XP in 38th place.
Hell to you, brother. We got Cody Jaw
with 150 XP in 37th place.
Hell to you, brother. We got, oh, come on with the, damn it. This is a butthole, right? Like, this is,
the human butt.
Like your name is the human butt, but it's a Jello mold, right? Oh. If this channel goes down, you bastard.
Let the record show that I said it was a Jello mode. If I've come to find out it was actually a butthole, you son of a bitch.
With 150 XP
in 36th place.
Hell to you, brother. We got Rolo
8659 with 150 XP in 35th place.
Hell to you, brother. We got CG Milkshakes. What the hell is that? CG Milkshake Shop with 150 XP.
In 34th place,
Hell to you, brother. We got George
with 150 XP.
in 33rd place. Hell to you, brother. We got
With 150 XP.
in 32nd place. Hell to you, brother. We got
Steel Sheaves with 150 XP. In 31st place,
hell to you, brother. We got
you son of a bitch, Admiral Whackass, the man who plays us out at the end of every show. Ethan was big mad at you tonight, Admiral. Big mad. You and Chris Stanley. Well, actually, called Chris Stanley a stalker.
He kind of like, you know, got to step your game up, Admiral, because like Chris Stanley, he's like kind of more hard than you tonight, but like
You do sing us out at the end of the show.
with 150 XP.
In 30th place,
Hell to you, brother. We got Chloe
with 175 XP. In 29th place,
hell to you, sister. We got Tim Olsen
with 175 XP. In 28th place,
hell to you, brother. We got Jab
I gotta get a drink. With 175 XP. In 27th place,
hell to you, brother. We got Dubious Comics
with 200 XP. In 26th place,
hell to you, brother. We got
Casey Anthony, the recently acquitted Casey Anthony.
with 200 XP.
In 25th place,
Hell to you, sister. We got Jed
with 200 XP.
in 24th place. Hell to you, brother. We got Club Camo Studio
with 225 XP. In 23rd place,
hell to you, brother. We got Old Dirty Fatty
with 225 XP. In 22nd place,
hell to you, brother. We got Kill Too Hard
101 with 225 XP. In 21st place,
hell to you, brother. We got Sarubison
69 8
with 225 XP.
in 20th place,
Hell to you, brother. I'm down. Where's that? I need a check. It's a lot of names. It's a lot of damn names. I'm trying. We got I Hate Toyota
with 250 XP. In 19th place,
hell to you, brother. We got, oh shit. We got Chris Stanley, this motherfucker.
now referred to by Ethan Van Sciver as the Hard R Stalker.
That's fucked up. What goes on here, Chris? What the fuck goes on here? This man just won his book.
And he spread some lies about you tonight, Chris. Said you was timing people out. Timing out super chatters in Ethan's chat. Spreading a bunch of lies about you, Chris. But we got your back.
With the 250 XP.
In 18th place,
Hell to you, brother. We got Blazing One
with 275 XP. In 17th place,
hell to you, brother. We got Central Scrutinizer
with 275 XP. In 16th place,
hell to you, brother. We got Judo Joe Black
with 275 XP. In 15th place,
hell to you, brother. We got Walker
Toxic Ranger with 275 XP. In 14th place,
hell to you, brother. We got Holy Goat. Woo! With 275 XP.
In 13th place,
hell to you, brother. We got Garfield's Bizarre Adventure
with 300 XP. In 12th place,
hell to you, brother. I'm dying, chat. I'm gonna do it one more time. Shit. Woo! Shit, I'm making it. Maybe it's me. We got Mighty Healthy
with 300 XP. In 11th place,
hell to you, brother. We got Black Hat Cinephile
with 300 XP. In 10th place,
hell to you, brother. We got Johnny Boy
with 300 XP. In 9th place,
hell to you, brother. We got Fosco's Fabio
with 300 XP. In 8th place,
hell to you, brother. We got, wait, where's the thing? I can't find it. Shit, we got Augusto
with 300 XP. In 7th place,
hell to you, brother. Wait, what the hell goes on here? Are you?
Each show, I see this, chat. Unbelievable.
Armand's asleep. Damn it. Brian Criscal, top 6. What the hell is?
Unfucking believable. We're about to have Wrench War Boogaloo, Electric Boogaloo up in this bitch.
Unfucking believable. In 6th place
with 300 XP, Brian motherfucking Chris Cat.
You motherfucker. Unbelievable. Can't have nothing. Damn it. We got Hieronymus Flash with
300 XP. In 5th place,
hell to you, brother. We got Michael Shanks
with 350 XP. In 4th place,
hell to you, brother.
And now, the top 3 clout crowns of the night. This is what we've all been waiting for. My God, who shall win The crap.
Is it still the top three? Let's make it. I'll be a rigger tonight. Let's refresh.
Oh, God. Who?
Oh, did it refresh? Are we good? Nope. It's been set in stone.
In the third Clout Crown, there's only 3.
The third Clout Crown.
John D. Voust with 375 XP in third place, which is always my favorite because of Do It For Dale. Hell, brother. Greatly appreciate you.
We got Cowabunga Joe,
also known as Junk, with 425 XP in second place, the second biggest Clout Crown of the night. And there can only be one, chat. There can only be one. And that one is Desert Nomad with 450 XP, the number 1 Clout Crown of the night. Chat,
there you go. There's your number 1
in the chat, and it is greatly appreciated.
Because chat, I would be nothing
without the chat. I would just be a retard from the chat, doing a show for fun with nobody here. But we've got people here. I greatly appreciate it.
Chat, it's been real. It's been fun.
But we got to wrap it up because we got to come back this Friday for some more Newscast action. And maybe I'll drop that after, we'll do some after show, Colin. We'll do a quick one. I'm about to
pass out, chat. I got like one eye open. It was a long day at work today.
So, without any further ado.
We got the songs. Where's the song? Do I got everything? Let's see. Maybe.
Wait. Let's play a classic before we go because, well, it is that time of the month, and we've seen enough of that wigger for this month, right? Like, we don't got to see that wigger at the end of every show, but we do got the Chinese song, and we do got our boy Admiral Wackass ready to play us out. So let me do this, a little bit of this. Chat, we will see you back this Friday. Also, don't forget, this Friday, 8 p.m., Crapcast Special, the 2025 CG Grill Fest, 8 p.m. this Friday on Outer Pangea YouTube channel. Mods, if you can, drop the channel. If you can't, I'll drop it in a second. I understand. Chat, it's been real. It's been fun. We gotta get out of here. We'll see you back this Friday after Crapcast for some more Newscast action. But until then, we out this bitch. Chat, have a good night.
We out here.
I've been working a long time now.
Yeah.
I've been working for free. Don't nobody around this town give a damn about me. I've been slaving away all my life to the whip and the chain. And lately I can't help but feeling like I'm going insane. Give a nigga a break.
About to pass
Give
out
a
this
nigga
bitch.
a break.
Yeah.
How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
That's right.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take?
Hell to the mind.
Give a nigga a break.
It's Friday.
I just married my beautiful wife, and I can't pay the bill, and I just want to buy her a house
Now, thank you, brother.
out in Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
How the fuck did I not be on yet? Almost 30 years old. How the fuck did I not be so hot when a nigga this cold? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take?
That's still a boy.
Give a nigga a break.
Come on, break it down.
I've been down on my luck for some time. How the fuck you got yours when I ain't got mine? Can't you see that I'm not doing fine? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take?
Thank you, Bruce.
Give a nigga
Look at this. Look at this man.
Still high as hell. Sing it, you bake bastard. You beautiful bake bastard. Hell out of my whack ass. Always giving a break.
Oh, shit. Shit!
It's a lovely kind of thing, Malin's red blood starts to sing. John Malin's on the stream, his eyes all blotchy with the gleam. You know he was crying just before show your face to go out the door. John's time of the month is on, can't rid himself of a raptor spawn. Got accused and abused from inside him, hatred ooze. Malin's gonna bitch it, can't share any of his toys. Malin's sitting in the bathroom, good Charlotte playing in the blue. Don't do it. Don't do it. John Miller plays Money and Bailey. His last date's name was Haley. She weighed more than he, and things quite went badly. So now Malin one's on stream. No wife, no girl for him to dream. He makes late and shitty comics. He getting mad about those economics. Malin's gonna bitch it, can't share any of his toys. Malin's sitting in the bathroom, good Charlotte playing in the blue. Don't do it. Don't do it. Is John Malin gay? Manaleo, Quesueo, why doesn't he go away?
Me too, Margot.
Malin's gonna bitch it, can't share any of his toys. Malin's sitting in the bathroom with the clock, good Charlotte playing in the blue. Don't do it, don't do it. We know Malin is a trophy baby. He could have just gone in the Navy. Say happy birthday to the Johnny. Now go home and cry to mommy.
We still Chinese, baby. Each and every day. A little bit of a ching chong.
Our brand is come for soon from China. All men must die or soon for China. So much is big good of China. Chinese, we China. Tibetans messed up. We Chinese, we do good. We are take over Hong Kong. No need down empire. We have all food and water. We Chinese, tell someone China is number one. Don't see Chong food and teasing. Enjoy song but no dance. Keeping is great. He our reader. Capri don't shoot. Cause I'm a
whoa, whoa!
It's not a tumor. With arms wide open. Drinks on EP. China is all thing. We will take Mexico, we China. We plan to train the Jews and runners. You'll get some bread and Cuba butter. China is number 2, ha ha ha. I joke we number 1, we China. We touch young guys food in China. Cream of some young guys. Chinese, we take Taiwan. Give all their kids a pretzel. Everyone needs to be China. No one can be Mongolian. We ain't got much, we have a wall. Now we invent Nintendo. We Chinese, we sign on. We always take it.
Oh, you know it.
We Chinese, we number 1. Take over the world. Everyone needs only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a war. We have to stop World War. We Chinese, and you are now. We are more better than you. 感谢你的聆听，我是你的主持人DJ 不会接好好，我们表后日我。
Whoa! Ho!
One more for the Lord Raptor faithful. See you Friday on some more Newscast.
But I was led astray the day you walked away. You were the clock that was ticking in my home. Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to find.
we got him.
LRJ, open up! I miss him too, Michael, but that rope is still free, baby! Woo! Shit, shout out you sexy beautiful people in chat!
We will see you back this Friday night for some more Newscast action. But until then, we out this bitch. Y'all have a good night. Good.